Okay. Oh, I forgot. Perfect. That. 3 minutes. Uh, why is check-in not enabled yet? It's fine. Okay. I'm online. I've promoted myself. We're all good. The internet is stable. All right, let's go over the list before everything starts. Okay, hello and welcome to another tournament run. Today we've got. I forgot to close the door. Today we have Crustle Thorns again, except I've made some pretty key changes. Notably, we're running the Penny now. Um, I think I cut a Mist Energy quickly. Cut a Mist, add another Penny. Let's do that. I really want Penny, and I can't afford to prize it if I open the wrong Pokemon. So, yeah. And we're at 11 energies. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. We just quickly adjust the list. Perfect. Okay. I'm trying to min-max this deck and make it better. I didn't do an audio check. Oh gosh. Okay. I'll just check Twitch quickly to see if it's working. I'll just check Twitch quickly to see if it's working. Let's see here. Why is Pokemon just chatting right now? Oh, what's happening? Oh, we are lagging. Why? Nothing was indicating lag. Says it's stable. Let's try again. Hopefully, perhaps, maybe. No, it's just completely gone. What the heck? There we go. What the heck? Why did stream die? Stream shouldn't be dead. It is still dead. Oh, here we go. Stream shouldn't be dead. It is still dead. Okay. Alright, we're alive. Hopefully that doesn't happen too often, otherwise I'm gonna frickin' lose it. Tournament is about to start. YouTube Studio. What am I doing? I'm checking to see that the live stream's working here as well. Let us see. Bam. Bam. Okay, it is. It's very laggy though, but it's all alive. Okay. Okay. Let's see if the technical difficulties get solved. Okay, we gotta wait for Jin. No one's in chat yet, so we're chilling. Alrighty, so why am I still dropping frames? It's fine. Okay. So I wonder how many people are going to be streaming this one. It's very exciting. Ooh, I should have like maybe it's fine. If I win this tournament as well, I'm gonna laugh so hard. There's gonna be so much jank running around though. You already know it's a freaking Jin JTCG tournament. All of his viewers, all of them watch him for random good jank. And so I'm just hoping this works. Hello, Bogans. How are you? Bog and Begans. I'll remember how to pronounce your username. Welcome. We're just all waiting, all chilling. Ah, here's Jin. Congrats on a tournament win. Thank you. I'm working on getting that video edited together and uploading it. Right now, I'm working on the second win because that'd be so funny. If I win 2 days in a row, I'm chilling. Ooh, we can check in now. Let's see. Yeah. Sick. It's only been 5 minutes. They're all panicking, like the name Logan with a B at the beginning instead. Well, okay, Bogans. Okay, so I was close. I think I saw Bog and I'm like Boggins, but it is Bogans. Logan Bogans. Yeah, close. Why am I still dropping frames? The internet says it's being stellar right now. Nope, never mind. It's saying it's crapping out now. Why? Why would it do this to me? Stabilized again though. I don't know what's up with my internet. I'm gonna have to figure out something more permanent for the next stream, but yeah. We can say however it doesn't bother me at all. That's fair. Well, thank you for the follow, Kuyashi Plays. Just here investigating my competition. Don't. Well, I mean, you can look at the deck. I'm pretty sure. Is it open deck list format? I'm playing Crustle Forms, but hello. We're chilling. We're vibing. Harmon is about to start. Okay. Huh, that's a good question. I assumed it was open, but I don't know. I don't know either. We'll find out soon enough. My deck doesn't. Well, my deck does actually benefit quite a bit from open list. I don't think. I'm gonna probably bring this deck to a locals if I can get all the cards for it. But, like, I don't know how well this deck would perform in an IRL setting because I know so many people who just run Typhlosion, and Typhlosion's like the worst matchup for me. So we'll see. Tournament is about to start. This is fun. Everyone's like speculating that we need to wait for check-in now. You have 71 there already. Yeah. We're chilling. I'm playing Goldengo with Dracloak, Drossos deck with complete dumpster me lol. Yeah, that's like a free matchup for me. So this deck is kind of absurd. I'm going to my first local tomorrow. I'm nervously excited. Lol. Don't be nervous. It'll be fun. Or, well, you're nervously excited, so that's good. But yes, it'll be fun. It's really fun. I've met so many nice people at my locals. And then I have betrayed their trust by bringing what you may call it, control. Thank you, Baller. Or thank you, Baller. Thank you, Mike. You get the first name privilege, Mike. Anyways, anyone still have lists submitted? Okay. Yo, what the heck? People are really hyped about this tournament in particular. Hello, Isa Saint. Odds we get matched up right where low, but it'll pop out anyway, lol. That's fair. I mean, stream sniping me with this deck is way less relevant than like Guardy or something, but it can be relevant. Right now there are differing opinions. All right, we're getting round one up. Let's go. All right, I'm excited. Let's go. You want to be that guy? I mean, that's fair. But okay, is it open deck list? It is open. No. Immediately punished for my deck choice. Let's just see if I can outskill. I believe in my ability. I also maybe my opponent did check in. Okay. We'll have to get a look. Wait, you play 2 crystals? I play 3 crystals. We got 3-3-3. I'm taking Zorg first, so hopefully there's not a bunch of people raging Bolt, right? I've immediately hit an Ethan's Typhlosion, which if I win this, I will be the first to have won this matchup. So let's see. I still have the chance of winning the whole tourney, but you know, this is the worst matchup. I was even considering running a tech card for this matchup, and I'm like, we'll just hope to dodge it. It's fine. We're playing matchup roulette, so do I want to go first? I very much do. We just need to set up an attacker and start swinging. That's an amazing opener. Oh yeah, open deck list. Yeah, so we're good. Holy, we finally got the Mega Mulligan. Okay. You as well. This is probably gonna be a fast loss though. God. This is the worst matchup. Doesn't get much worse than this. Hopefully they don't draw anything with the million cards in hand. Just need to set up many Crustles and hope for the best. The problem is that my Crustles don't even one-shot frickin' Typhlosion. I really... it's this matchup that I'm sketch about. Everything else, I have a way of winning. This is the sole matchup where I'm like, yeah, Night Scoop. I mean, we have a lot of time here for the tourney, so we're just gonna chill. It's either we play this out and like, but no, this is a pretty unwinnable matchup. It's very unfortunate. I think my only real game plan. Let's go here, here. We have something. I have a game plan. Is it a good game plan? Absolutely not. But it's a game plan. We just need... How many energies do they have? They have 6. So we need to get through 6 energies. And then a super rod. And then yeah, it's it's not great. Don't get me wrong. But there's a shot. Any changes from yesterday? A few. Notably, we're actually running Penny now. What else? I've cut down on Ionos for more Crispins and consistency. What else did I change? I can't remember right now. Okay, that's another energy gone. It's big. They might have rare candy Evo though. Yeah, okay. And that's just one-shotting, unfortunately. 2, 3. I need to try... is their only rare candy. 1 rescue board. Ugh, it's so over. It's so over. No. The only bad matchup. You can make it a fair matchup just by making it so you don't prize 2 cards, but the chances of not prizing both cards you would need to win this matchup, or sorry, 3 cards that you would need to win this matchup is so low that I was like, is it even really worth running this? So yeah. Let's just boss's order up Cyndaquil. Then ends turn. This was bound to happen eventually, though. But I see why this is a just basically unwinnable matchup, though. No way of one-shotting Ethan's Typhlosion. No way of tanking Ethan's Typhlosion. We're just sort of like, okay, I guess we lose now. Gravity Mountain could help, but that would be such a band-aid solution. So it's probably over. 1, 2, 3. If 3 more energies we would need to get through. And then also we don't have any Iron Thorns here yet, so that's a problem. Then Iron Thorns gets one shot. So everything is bad, you know? The only hope is to open Iron Thorns, tank a Buddy Blast to double smack, and then smack with whatever you set up on the bench, and yeah, it's just not good. I won't lie. would have guessed that we lost to Jank? Uh, Iron Thorns Crustle or Ethan's Typhlosion. Because for Iron Thorns Crustle, the tips are just hit the good matchups. Easy. Otherwise, I'll show you what. Okay, if you're expecting a lot of Typhlosions, there's actually a tech card, and I'll give you that tip you can take with you. But that's game. GG. Oh my god, we have 20 minutes left. Jesus. GG. Okay, hold on. I cut the tech card today because I just wanted more consistency, and I'm just like, I'll take the losing matchup to Crustle, or sorry, to Ethan's Typhlosion. Yeah. So if you're looking to beat Ethan's Typhlosion, you need to run this dash bun. You have to run the dash bun, and you need double penny somewhere. And then you need this sort of energy spread. Maybe even like 2 psychics to ensure you don't prize the 1 psychic. Although at that point you just go for a deck out game plan. It's not great, but it is a plan. Otherwise, it's just try and optimize your efficiencies. So make sure that you're clearing out cards that you need, and then make sure you're like, you need to prize check your one-ofs because they can be pretty key late game. And then future booster, you just need to know when to set up Iron Thorns versus when to set up Crustle as well. Like, it's a very straightforward deck. Let's go look. We have 25 minutes. I need to see how many Ethans there are. Oh my gosh. Okay, there aren't that many. Actually, no shot. Did we hit the only Ethan's Typhlosion player? No way. You're kidding. Wow, that's actually so unlucky. What? No shot. Like Joltik Box, Gardevoir, Raging Bolt, Goldengo Dragapult. Grimmsnarl Frostlass is a little suspicious. Wow, there's like almost no Guardies. There is only one Ethan's Typhlosion player though. Oh my god. Wow. That's amazing. We never stood a chance. And then what's this Pidgeot control list? Is it the this is an interesting list. How do we win with this list? It's just a retreat lock list, no? Anyways. Okay, well. This is the weird Spide Ops deck as well, right? Yep. Anything else I need to be worried about? Hopzation can be a little sketchy. Oh, this is Hops Duraludon. Okay, so that's fine. What what else is there? What's these others? Garbodor? What? What is this? How many Pokemon tools is this running? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? What? What? Holy. I knew there was gonna just be random jank. I knew it. And then a Koraidon deck. Okay. What the heck? If we hit these random janks, which it gets higher because we're 0-1. We aren't in the 1-0 bracket. So it gets harder to dodge my bad matchups. Okay, we're gonna go play a game while we wait though. Rocket's Mewtwo, it's a sketchy matchup, but you can make it through. The trick for Rocket's Mewtwo is the practice studio and luxurious cape. You want to set up, honestly, Crustle or Iron Thorns are fine to set up, but ideally Crustle. They can't one-shot your Crustle when it's luxurious caped, and then you have the Poké Vital to force them to have to punch it like 3 times, and you're just hoping to Iono brick them at that point. So, like, you know. And then also, this deck wants to basically always be going first. Some instances it wants to go second, notably against Raging Bolt. But Rocket's Mewtwo is a winnable matchup, but it is unfavored. I'll say that. Okay, so they mulliganed. We are facing Grimmsnarl. So that's a Dwebble game plan. Done. Grimmsnarl can also be a pretty suspicious matchup just because you need to be able to boss out their things faster than they can kill you. And that can be a little tricky at times. Not impossible, but not ideal either. Like, this deck is matchup roulette. That's all it is. So if you hit the right matchups and you get the right cards, you're just guaranteed to win. But if you whiff and brick, then it's just okay. Go next. Oh yeah, I forgot the win-loss. We are 0-1. Amazing. There's the spike move. This Marnie's doesn't know what to do because they didn't grab Frostlass yet. That or they don't have it. There are some lists that don't run it. So, Buddy-Buddy. I think I will just set up another Dwebble. Yeah, we'll set up another Dwebble eventually. Joltik box is light work. You just need to be careful of whatchamacallit. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I wanted to find Crispin. We found it anyways. Uh yeah, Joltik box is light work just because of course they turbo brick to you. Is that Crustle crazy? I'll Crustle is crazy. But anyways, bam bam bam. You need to just be aware of their Galvantula, but once again, that's another one of those just hit the luxurious cape and Galvantula can't one-shot you. It's it's okay. It only really works in this deck because this deck has it so that you use Iron Thorns against some matchups, and then you use Crustle in the ones that doesn't work. Which deck? Like my deck? This is Iron Thorns Crustle. And then Joltik Box is a free matchup. That's what I was talking about before. Interesting. Yes, I'll show you the list in a sec. I'm in a tournament right now, but we hit an Ethan's Typhlosion, which is like the only unwinnable matchup if you don't have very specific tech cards in the deck. So, yeah. Oh, the thing didn't work. I might have to fix my chat box to eventually have emotes. You hate the Ethan's deck? Yeah, it's so annoying. I hit the one and only Ethan's player in the tournament and that's like the only matchup I need to dodge. So we take those. It's fine. And then now we're in the 0-1 bracket, so there's a high chance that we just start facing random jank decks, which this is like the only deck where random jank decks are favored into. And I knew it was a risk. I knew going into the Jin JTCG tournament that running Iron Thorns Crustle was a big risk, big reward, you know? But there's a lot of Grimmsnarls as well, which is also a problem, but less of a problem. Are they just gonna corkscrew punch me? I mean, that's fine, because I still want to just kill Snowrunt. Counter catcher? Yeah, okay. Oh. What? Pichu could still Oko and still gets 2 prizes off of Crustle. Pikachu doesn't deal any damage to Crustle. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX. Okay. How do I want to do this? I just want this to die, honestly. What did they grab supporter-wise from Secret Box? Nothing. Okay. Let's just get rid of practice video. Like, what's the Nah, I think we're gonna go. Mm, yeah, we'll just do this. I think regardless, it's correct to Pokemon's Professor's research here, and we're just gonna heal Dwebble here. Professor's research. Okay. No hate, but you should probably read the card before explaining the card. Oh, it is still going. I never seen someone run Crustle lol. Yeah, it is funny. Okay. And what do you mean read the card before explaining the card? Give me a sec. End turn. I'm so distracted right now. Okay, at one legitimate question. Yeah. No, Crustle is the same as Mimikyu, where it can't be damaged by EXs, so. We learn it. This is a very jank deck, so. Alright, let's see what they do. They probably are going to try and Morgrim punch me through. Yeah. Is it even Rogue? This deck is not a... I did finish my round. I hit the one and only Ethan's Typhlosion player. So, yeah, that was a quick loss. I'm crying, baller. I'm crying right now. There was one Evans Typhlosion player, and I just hit them, and it's like, okay, well, it's fine. We can still make top cut because it's what we have a lot of rounds. We have a lot of pokes still to play. There's 7 rounds, and then there's a top 8 top cut. So if we win everything from here on out, we're good. Yeah, 7. But oh my gosh. We're weighing on 4 matches now, which are Dragazard versus Grimmsnarl, Dragapult versus Goldengo, Dragapult versus Grimmsnarl, and then Charizard versus EV Box. My Mokos don't like, so I'm gonna play Crustle Thorns. Yeah, okay. I play the weird deck. What's your weird deck? I guess I could try attacking with Mew and Joltik Box, but not ideal. Yeah. Your only way in Joltik Box, you have 2 ways to try and get through my thing in Joltik Box. That is through attacking with Mew, and then also attacking with your Galvantula. Okay, so I just knock out Morgrim, right? No, we unironically We just need to take out these snow runs. As soon as these snow runs are dead, we're fine. So I'll show you the interaction. This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. So when you copy Crustle's attack, it bypasses Crustle's ability with Mew. It's the same thing with why you're able to attack cornerstones with other cornerstones. The trick is that it's only 120 damage, so Mew needs to be punching twice. And if you have your luxurious cape set up, it just doesn't work well for them. At this point, though, we're fine. I just need to kill this other snow runt and then, like, start bossing out whatever snow runts they keep establishing. Or have Tool Jammer then lol? Yeah. All the decks that have ways of killing your Crustle. Oh, all the matches are complete. Okay. We're probably moving on to round 2 soon. You played the Pidgeot deck? Oh, you're playing control. Oh, you're the control player. I saw that. I didn't even realize it was you. Why did they counter catcher up my other Crustle? No, oh, you played against it. Okay, wait. We're just gonna... Yep, they get this because we got next pairing up. What are we up against? Oh, I'm up against control now. What? How am I up against control? What? What is what is my run today? We're running bad. Okay. It's fine. This isn't that bad because we can kill Pidgeot. Do they have the even Sudowoodo? You beat them? Okay. All right. Well, you beat them straight into me, so thank you for that. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is hilarious. We're seeing the two sides of Crustle Iron Thorns here. I might have to include this into the video if we run bad because we kept hitting random jank. That would be a really poetic. Am I lagging again? No, it's stable. Okay, sick. Spam thorns. Yeah, well, okay. The trick there is spamming thorns can you need to be careful against control. It's not a free matchup. Where is you are correct though, because that turns off their Pidgeot and turns off a lot of their ways of getting through. But what the Pidgeot player is trying to do is use Turtonator to discard your energies off of your Iron Thorns, because Iron Thorns forces energies off and then retreat lock with Sudowoodo. Your Iron Thorns will eventually die though, because it is weak to fighting, but just something to keep in mind. Like, it is a favored matchup, just not an auto win matchup. Also, my opponent isn't checking in, so they might drop, question mark? We'll see. This is amazing. Run like a god yesterday and then hit the only Ethan's Typhlosion in the whole tournament today. Hello, Suver! I've butchered your deck. It's unrecognizable, and by butchered I mean I've changed very little. What did I cut the Mist for? I cut it for second penny, that's right. I'm 5-0 in Turtles Weekly with the broken list. Nice. Did you end up running a second future booster, or are you still on that one future booster grind? I hit an Ethan's Typhlosion round 1 and cried a little. So we're 0-1. You have 2. Okay, sick. Like, I was like, maybe my only complaint with the list. Everything else was fine. I personally have included the pennies just because I want to be able to pull out liabilities. Also, I need to see what the consistency of the list like this is like, because if I were to bring this deck to my locals, I have to run the frickin' dash bun. What? Why isn't? How do you spell it? What? Am I not spelling it right? Uh, DHCS. I might have to run this if I bring it to locals. There are 3 Ethan's Typhlosion players at my locals. The chances I don't hit a single one are astronomically low. I would need to hit the 1-0 bracket and then just never get down paired from there and hope that they all lost round 1, and like that's just unrealistic. So I keep this card in my back pocket for if I want to bring this to my locals. Also, the Pidgeot player doesn't seem to be checking in, so they might have dropped. So we might have to go back. I should have kept my game going. Grimmsnarl's a weird matchup. Definitely not unnavigatable, but really annoying. Only like one of 2 close matchups. I think the other one being Guardy if they know what they're doing. If the Guardy doesn't know what they're doing, it's just free, but you know. Like if I were to bring this deck to a regionals, I don't think I'd be able to beat Henry Chow with it, you know? Um okay. Well, all the streamers are 0-1 right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we won. Okay, so we're 1-1. I'll take it, I guess. I'm I'm really playing this tournament. Ooh, I don't know why I'm playing Crustle Thorns. I have something I need to do on ladder. Where is it? Okay, wait. I need to grab a list quickly. Dex online. Where is my champion that I'm gonna use to get to Arceus rank today? There you are. Where is it? I know one of you sick sickos won with this deck. Do I not have the winning? Where's the United Wings deck? United Wings Donk deck. Okay, I'm just gonna still where is it? For the win TCG's list. Because he stole it from somebody else, I'm pretty sure. Alright, alright. Beautiful. Import successful. Thank you! We're really showing the spirit of this deck. Do I want to go full? No, that's too expensive. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, we're playing United Wings between rounds because one of the things I wanted to do was hit Arceus League with United Wings. I don't own any of the full art squawks. Whatever. Jeez. This is a really pimped out version of the deck. We are not running 4 shiny Murkrows. 3. And then I heard of a problem with this list already, and that's the lack of bosses. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I wish there was a better way of building decks, you know? Okay. Oh my god. It's so blinged out, it hurts my eyes. What the heck? Did they even use the golden Ultra Balls that I own? We're not running these Carmines. I'll run this Carmine. And then 1, 3, oh my gosh. I have 2 golden Nest Balls. We're not running them. I hate the golden item cards. I'm sorry. Controversial take. They're ugly. Easy. Alrighty. What am I doing? Oh, so this time, anyways, let's just, yeah, this is a donk deck. What the heck? So it can definitely get to RC. Why are we? Wait, I got a lucky throw by my opponent. Nice. We take those? I just didn't have an opponent. Why do I have 3 golden dark energy? I don't know when I got those. Oh wait, actually I think I know when I got those. I think I was like, let me just slowly start blinging out my energy, and then I just didn't care after a while. Alright, this is a fat Pikachu deck, if any. We're going with all of it, and then like Groudon to be spooky and intimidating. He does to put himself down to 3 while his 2 prizer is in range for me to amp very much. Oh, yeah, that's a misplay you never forget about. Your locals shall know true despair. Okay, your locals will only know true despair if none of them are running some random jank pet deck that doesn't even have a limitless page where like they don't attack with any EXs. Like I have someone at my locals who plays Kofu box. They are probably one of the only people who can reliably beat Crustle Thorns. Tuber. Flat. The tuber farmer. Okay. I need to record all of these. Start recording. So yeah, hello and welcome to the first match of the United Wings Unranked to Arceus challenge. It's not really a challenge, and it's not really um a good idea, but we're doing it anyways because I want to feel joy on my Arceus climb, and I've been playing way too much poke lately. Anyways, your locals shall know true despair. Yeah, your locals, your locals will know true despair either from you, because of you, or you get the idea. Holy hand. What the heck? Okay, am I going first? I am. Alright, so we're just gonna get the turn 1 kill here. We're just gonna get the turn 1 kill here. Bam, bam. We do need... What's likely to get... Let's grab the Pecharunt for now. Well, honestly, we're just gonna grab the Murkrow. Lamau? I'm assuming it's a joking hatred, but yeah, that's funny. Snorlax has been a pretty funny deck for a while now. Aw, we didn't get the turn 1 donk? No! Who could have seen this coming? Whoa. It is. He thinks Stall ruined the format, though. There's been stalls in every single format, though. I don't... That's that's kind of a crazy take. I don't know a format where stall wasn't at the very least some way existing. And it's always been like fine. Snorlax stall in particular, it was sort of similar in like it was matchup roulette. You either faced matchups where it's like, oh yeah, this is an easy win, or oh my gosh, we just lost immediately. Like any deck with Petron TX is like, okay, shake my hand, let's go to lunch. I don't know what I need to be targeting here. I guess it's Monkey Dory. Oh wait, I can't target Monkey Dory. This deck has no bosses. It's fine. We attempt to kill. They've attracted customers. Alrighty. See, like, this deck is so bad, but it's so funny as well. Attach. Was there anything in here I care about? No. Professor's research. Ultra Ball. I want to start attaching to you. We push up Petch. We poison first. Then we push up Petch. And then this doesn't even kill. What the heck? Um, I do need this kill here, so we're gonna just take the knockout. How much damage am I dealing? 40, but it's fine, because we have this. We are going to grab... I forgot to insta-flock. Whoopsies. Oh wait, no, I couldn't. That's fine. Let's grab Flamigo. And then, honestly, they don't get no Fez draw, although this deck doesn't run Fez. Still, we'll take the poison knockout. There's a Squawk. Oh, I should have grabbed the Squawk. I'm throwing. He played guard and had no bench and got knocked out turn 2 for game 1. In game 2, he prized all guards. I don't think I will see as unfortunate a fame as that for a while. Lol. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Oh my god. Guard is pretty consistent, but you know, that doesn't mean actually consistent. Okay, what's our game plan to knock out this Grim Snarl? Chat, talk to me. This is our plan. We go next. This is gonna be a long challenge. Let me just... Is there any way for me to include anything? Just something? There's no bosses in this deck. That's horrific. Yeah, everyone did, but like we all underestimated what the format was gonna look like after. Like everything's so slow now, and your consistency across the board just kind of went down, and Budu was kind of just valuable for slowing down the meta. So these slow decks were just able to take over. Of course you'd win Isa Saint. You're just built different. So like we could we there's just no way to include a boss's... Oh wait, yeah there is. What am I saying? But that doesn't really help us. Oh, whatever. I'll see if I can min-max United Wings later, but yeah. I mean, everyone's accepted that Guardy's going to be at least tier 1, tier 2 until it's no longer legal to play. Okay, game 2. Game 1 did not go well. We gotta win. We gotta win 30% of our games in order to climb, so I'm dedicated. At least this deck wins and loses quickly, you know? So we go. Wow, this is kind of a bad hand. Let's top deck something here. Let's top, please. Please. No. And turn. We were so close. 6-0. Nice, Suver. I mean, Guardy's always been printed with the same ability, though. Question, which was better at surviving, Mew V or Guard? I feel as if Guard was better at surviving, just because Guard's been around for a long time. Like, Guard's been printed with the same ability of, like, being able to accelerate energy so many times at this point. And, like, every time it does, it's been a pretty meta-relevant threat. So I think Guard is better at surviving now. Mew V is maybe more infamous for how much it survived, however. Like, just straight up not being able to tech against that deck, no matter what you did, was hilarious. Okay, give me something here, game. Just like anything. I'll take like an energy even. Will I take an energy? Yeah, I'll just rip the Brilliant Blender now. I should have ripped it last turn. I'm too distracted by chat right now. Okay, that works. So we go 1, 2, or sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Okay, and then attach. See, this doesn't even knock out, but at least puts pressure on. End turn. No. The Quilava. I mean, we can still win, but winning involves drawing like any supporter, just any of them. Just like a supporter game. War flashback. Yeah. Don't forget to hit subscribe or follow or like depending on where you're watching. I need to do the YouTuber noises right now. Okay. United Wings can win matches. We're just turbo bricking right now. Granted, this deck just turbo bricks, you know? Like that's how it works. Alright, we just gotta knock out this Typhlosion, and then we go knockout, 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 knockout. You got Twitch Turbo, lol. Nice. Okay, we go next. Oh my god. Hard. Okay. Oh. Let's let's go again. Can I 7-0? We'll see. There's a chance. You're playing what? What was it? It was. Were you running? What are you running, Mike? Grim? Oh, okay, yeah. You're one of the many Grim players right now. God. Grim is a sketchy matchup for Crustle. Just because, like, well, do I even want to go first? I guess I want to go second as well. Yep. There's gonna be, this is the Jin JTCG special. They are going There's going to be decks that you would never have imagined working. Are we hitting the same player again? So many people love Ethans. I get it, but also I don't at the same time. Okay, let's see if we get the donk this time. We have a lot more tools this time to do it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yo, okay. We got this. Whoa, wait, we can do this. Okay, so let's start here. So Ultra Ball away, Night Stretcher Murkrow. Night Stretcher Murkrow. We need to grab Squawk. I mean, just for fun. Like, it's fun taking tournaments seriously every now and again. Then we go. We need to filter everything. Ah, it's from hand. I should have done this in a different order. It's fine. Oh, we need this anyways. Normally rock the Slow King lol. I mean, that's fair. Brilliant Blender. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Grim is your comp deck? Yeah, fair. Okay, then we do this. And we got it. Oh, wait. It's fine. Never punished. Hold on. I attached to the wrong mon. Why am I throwing so hard? How did I throw this? What the heck? How did I throw? I just needed to attach to the right Pokemon. I don't know what my brain was thinking there. Why am I? But maybe at this point depends on the deck. I mean, fair debate. Better ability for draw trade. Discard one card and draw two, or recon directive. Look at top two, put one in hand and one at the bottom of the deck. It's there's no way to determine that. One legitimate question, like it's situational, right? If your deck doesn't mind discarding resources, then it's just sort of like you're fine. But if it's a deck that like discarding resources is a big deal, then being able to put it back in is better. I'd scoop as well, but we need to kill at least until two more people finish, and I think we can win this time. I believe in us. I can't believe that was such a monumental throw. I'm like trolling. Do this. We still don't even get it yet. That's crazy. Let's go. Bam, bam. We can set up second Murkrow at this point. Go here. Go there. Team Rocket or Ho-Oh? Ho-Oh is probably favored in that matchup. Probably. That's a weird Theory Craft deck. Or Theory Craft matchup. Who wins final match, Team Rocket or Ho-Oh? I feel like I have to give the edge to Ho-Oh because there's so many different versions. And I'm pretty sure one of the versions does well against Team Rocket. And then Team Rocket just bricks constantly, but it's also pretty consistent to set up, so it's a tight one. I haven't played Crustle Thorns yet. We've played once where it wasn't really playing, it was just waiting for my death. And then another where it's just like, okay. How much damage do we have? 3, 6, not or 7, 3, 6, 9, 10, 200, 240, 250, 270. It's not quite enough to knock out Pidgeot. I need one more discard. Oh wait, then Murkrow's going in. So yeah, it will be enough to knock out Pidgeot actually. I'd be surprised if they don't retreat here. Unless they are like big braining. They could big brain. Yo, the Ember? Oh my gosh. Well, we're winning. Yeah, it should. This tournament's been running pretty quickly. Haha, they thought it was gonna knock me out, but I'm actually gonna knock them out. It's Mewtwo versus Ethan Ho. Oh, so that's what the question is for. Okay. We'll see. Well, I guess we'll have an answer to this question. All right, so we got 12 pokes in the discard. Now we just go blow for blow. I love not playing the game, right? It's so fun. Also, Isa, I think you're delayed on YouTube. You can speed up the video by 2 times in order to catch up to, like, we'll say more modern chat. Okay, wait, is the Koraidon player winning? I'm scared. I'm terrified right now. Join us, future chatters. Exactly. Okay, here comes the burst buddy blast of many. Like at the end of these, I win, but we gotta get there. Knockout. I don't want a professor's research anymore. It's just nest ball. Okay. I just don't want to come up against top players right away, but I may have to. I mean, that's how it works, you know? We don't get to pick our battles. Oh, dang, you right. Yeah. I always speed up by 2 times whenever I'm watching a YouTube live stream, just because there's such a heavy delay for whatever reason. Well, if I need to 7-0, then yeah, it's bound to happen like next round. Yeah. Okay, we've almost gotten rid of all of their mons, however. I have 2 attackers still set up. I'm assuming they're gonna knock out my Pecharunt soon. See, we should have just won this by donking my opponent. Then we would be 1 step closer to hitting Arceus, and then I wouldn't have to do this challenge anymore. But, I mean, this is entertaining. I won't lie. Are they gonna go for the... They should have gone for the combustion. How's this match still going? Ho-Oh and Mewtwo should be fast setups now. You'd be surprised. They can... If either of them Ionos, like, that match is gonna take a while. You underestimate the ability of those 2 decks to brick. Yeah. And then it depends on which version of Ho-Oh it is as well. Some of them are not that consistent. They can be, but it's not perfect for them. Oh, that was not what I meant to grab. This is what I get for being so distracted. They collectively run free Ionos. Armor. Yeah. Armor. Oh, so is it, if it's the Armor Rouge version, that has more of a chance of bricking. What am I doing? I need to pay attention to the game. I'm just like, oh, I'm playing United Wings, but I could have won like twice now if I was actually paying proper attention. It's fine. You deal only 120 next. Suspicious. They have 1 Evens left, however. We just need to get through one more. And we only have 2 prizes left. We're almost there, chat. We can do it. Yeah, but I meant to grab Dark Energy, not this other Murkrow. This deck doesn't run that many Dark Energies. In fact, we only have 1 left in the deck, so I've I have 3 researches left and 1 Carmine, so the chances I draw into something that doesn't let me win from here is pretty low, but it can happen. If we draw into it though, we should win because this is their last Typhlosion setup. It's kind of hilarious that like this deck bricks. Are they going for the combustion? No way. Okay, there we go. I was like, what? 160. Oh, that's nice. This actually shows me more cards that I potentially need. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, this should finish setting me up for the rest of the game. Do you think we see reprints of Megas after ZA is released? Well, we know we're getting new Megas, right? Okay, opponent conceded. Let's go! We're 1 and 2. Do you think we see reprints of Megas? Like, of the old Megas? Because the new Megas are different than how the old Megas work, but... Bam. This matchup is taking forever. That's amazing. Oh, it's One Trio Mill as well. They like do a lot of different online tourneys. What the heck? Did they just go for yeah, some old megas or see new cards similar to old mega? We won't see the old megas just because the old megas had a mechanic where you ended your turn when you evolved into them. So I doubt they would reprint them. They're probably, I think they've already announced Mega Gardevoir though, and Mega Gardevoir was a Mega back in the day as well. So Wug Trio 1. Okay, sick. Yeah, okay, sick. Now we're on to the next round. Hopefully I hit anything, really. I'm we're just gonna chill. Yeah, I've stolen a few of their decks throughout the months. You got the EV box I beat probably. That's a fine matchup though. EV box doesn't really have an answer to Crustle. Their goal is to try and Sylveon. All right, let's see it. We are up against Hops. How? Oh wait, this is the Archaludon version. Okay. Whew. Phew. Okay. All right, we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. You got guard. I mean, that's a it's favored for you. Not perfect, but it's favored. If it's like the best guardies in the world, then it's unfavored, but oh wait, they're 0-2 as well. I got down paired? What is my run here? Are they just dropping? They might just drop. If I get another buy, I'm gonna lose it. You got a Grimwall. I mean, getting Grim is pretty likely. There are so many right now. I did add them, right? Yeah. The heck? Am I just am I gonna just like not hit anyone into top cut? The hop matchup can be sketchy depending on the version. If it's the like Snorlax Cramorant version, they have a bunch of single prizers they can attack you with. And they don't actually run that many rule box Pokemon that can you know, be turned off by Iron Thorns, so it can be sketchy. This is the Hops Archaludon matchup though, so this one's fine. This one's no problem. They can set up one Hops Cramorant that can't even one-shot me unless I let them get Monkey Dory value, in which case, like, I'm just playing bad, so, you know. They have a way of winning, especially with Archaludon, but, like, you know. You know? You know. I could either go for Iron Thorns or Crustle in this matchup. Both work. So I would just literally set up a menagerie. Oh, Fur Twister's in the tourney chat. Where do I recognize Fur Twister from? Chat. From chat. That's where. Okay, my opponent isn't checking in. Did I get another drop? No, we can't. This can't keep happening to me. No. Are we going back to United Wings? Oh my god. Am I just gonna like get buys into top 8? That would be hilarious. My resistance is gonna be awful though. What the heck? Oh my god. All because we hit the Ethan's Typhlosion round 1. Oh my god. This is horrific. How is this happening? No, it looks like they're gone as well, because they're 0-2, so I think they're out of top cut contention, but like too easy light work, right? We're gonna win the tournament by doing nothing. Holy. I want to practice. My whole point for playing the tournament was to be like, okay, my one big lacking point in the TCG is when like I'm tired, I really start to play very poorly. So I'm like, so online tourneys is a good way to build up my resilience for in-person tournaments. And now we're just like I'm playing United Wings a bunch. Nah, I'd sleep. Okay, so we got a minute 28 for my opponent to check in. This is so cursed. Oh my gosh. I don't know why Crustle Thorns isn't really on the radar yet. It's probably gonna get there soon enough though. It's unironically, if I were like gun to my head, forced to go to Worlds tomorrow, I would probably bring this deck. I feel as if it would be my only chance. Because you don't expect many Ethan's Typhlosions, you know? Okay, we're 2-1. Let's go. How many paid actors do I have? Shh, don't leak the script, Isa. Come on. I'd slow king it. Oh my god. Alrighty, we're going back to the tuber farmer. I hope I don't lose this. I set up way earlier than they did. You got this, baller. Baller. You got this, Mike. I just go with the first word. Okay, well, I think I dodged the Rockets Mewtwo matchup now as well, question mark? We'll see. Oh, this is a donker. Wait, hold on. Do we got it? Do they only have the one? Let's see. Let's see if we get it. This time, I won't mess up. Ah, it's fine. We're still gonna be killing them turn 1 here because it's just very efficient. So we go attach here. Ultra Ball, this, that. Grab you. We always ensure the donk here. Grab you. I could have grabbed Squawk, but we have Carmine in hand, so it's fine. And this is fine. So then Toxic Powder. This doesn't knock out, however. That's a problem, is that Impotent doesn't take extra damage from poison because of Perilous Jungle. Perilous Jungle doesn't give it to the dark types, but you know, it's fine. They are at the very least forced to either retreat this Impotent in order to keep it alive, or just sack it and try and set up another one, which gives me time to set up. Okay, so where are the standings now? I am 2-0-1. I think I'm now the highest streamer. At least I'm making a crawl back, you know? I can't believe we've had 2 buys, though. Oh my god. It's fine. Or not buys, but you know what I mean. What? Did they just secret box for only Professor's research? Okay then. Just pass. Okay, there we go. On to the next one. Here's the rank. Takes so long to update. Okay. Let's go again. Let's go gambling. Aw, oh, dang it. Paid actors. I know, right, Isa? This is a scam. Oh, Chef Husky lost a round? Oh gosh. Oh no. Please tell me I don't face them. I don't want to have to face whatever Husky's playing. I'm scared of it. Am I going first or second? Oh. Okay. Hopefully they don't donk me. Oh god. Are they gonna... Is it gonna be the reverse donk? Oh my god, it is. I knew I should have benched the Squawk. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Holy. Oh no! They got it. My guard bricked, and by the time they had guard out, I already took 2 prizes and had fully set Pikachu with Mountain. Nice. We take those. Alrighty. So we lose here. It was nice knowing you all. Actually, we'll see. There's the Brute. There's the Perilous. Here comes the Carmine. There's the Petulant. And that's game. Okay. Alrighty, on to the next one. We got reverse donked. I knew we were going to encounter it eventually. It's the start of the season anyways, so... Oh my god. I'm recording all of these matches, but I don't think I should be. Like, they're just going by so fast. Like, organizing these, I need to remember to actually mark the ones that are interesting. Your opponent conceded. Okay, so everyone's doing pretty good in chat right now, including me. I'm 2-1. Ignore the fact I've only played 1 game of Poke so far. This is horrific. Okay. Am I going first or second? We'll push up the squawk. Ooh. Okay, we can probably take a turn 1 knockout at the very least here with Murkrow. Go Murkrow, Nest Ball, other thing. And then, yeah. It's not... I didn't beat them. They dropped out. All of my opponents keep dropping, Mike. Or legitimate. They dropped, yeah. I've had 2 drops and an Ethan's Typhlosion so far. This has been Char Cadet. This is gonna be a fun one. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. Grab you. Hatch. Might as well. They were. So we didn't draw what we needed, but I can at least damage this, which is probably valuable. Let's go. It's gonna be poisoned anyways. What is the song that I'm singing right now? I actually don't know. Anyways, okay, end turn. Perfect. This is not gonna be an easy match, but we have something. Ooh, they Iono'd me out of my brick of a hand. Let's go. Wow. Actually, this is fine. We just grab Instaflock, do all that shenanigans. What? That's crazy. I just get the first 2 prizes? What? No way. I know what they're going for, but it's fine. Like, you die next turn, and you don't have anything set up here. Get rid of Wattrel, other Pecharunt. Let's grab the insta-flocking. Yes. Okay, perfect. Research. And then just simply Ultra Ball. And pass. I was like, I wasn't sure if I did my math right or not, but I did. Okay. So now they need like exactly Ho-Oh in order to stand a chance here. How many United Wings am I at now? 3, 5, 7. So I'm only hitting 140 plus 40, uh, 80, and there we go. Go, go, go. All right, this one, honestly, this is probably just gonna be a highlight reel type video, you know? Next. This is a really fun way to climb with to Arceus though. Oh my gosh. If you're watching the stream and you aren't followed on Twitch, consider hitting that follow button. I actually don't know if anyways. And if you're interested in coaching from me, check the description. I need to thank you for the follow. One legitimate question. My power grows. What is hype though? I haven't had this many chatters in my chat in a very long time. I should have transitioned from Lorcana streaming to Pokemon streaming a while ago if I knew it was going to be this good. Bam, bam, done. Oh, please. They have 3 Pokemon benched. Okay. I had a thing if I start Pokemon streaming myself, lol. You should do it, especially if you play tournaments and stuff like that. It's pretty fun. Maybe not like it doesn't work every time, but I got a fire playlist for my games if you want to see it. I will see it. I don't think I can listen to it on stream, but wealth, fame, power. Yeah, exactly. Isa understands. Isa knows what I'm going for. That is one chonked up Gibble. Holy. Uh, Unfortunately, I don't actually have a way of dealing with that yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Person I just played drop. I don't know why they are 2-1. Some people are just like busy. They have lives. They have lives, wives, and kids, so I set aside a lot of time here, so. And also, I I indirectly earn money from this sort of stuff, so I'm able to do this more aggressively. This is probably a go next angle. We don't have anything in hand. I give it one more turn. Comes down to what we top deck. They have jobs, right? Imagine not being jobless. Oh, couldn't be me. Carmine. Do I even play the Petrant here? No, we just Carmine here. Then we go bam, bam, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're knocking out right now. So we'll do this. Nice. Oh yeah, don't forget to join the Discord as well. Should be in whatever description you're watching on, but that one's not necessary. But if you want to know when I'm streaming, that's the best way since I stream pretty irregularly. So here comes Garchomp. That's gonna be a problem for me. It's fine. We just generate the ability to one-shot next turn. I only need every single United Wings in my discard in order to do that. I can one-shot Garchomp though. It is possible. Not if it has 400 HP though. I don't think... Actually, there is a way to one-shot Garchomp with 400 HP. It literally involves discarding everything except one United Wings, however. And I don't think we're gonna get that. I'm not gonna lie. Do have Murkrow, Brute Bonnet, Wattrel in hand. So this Murkrow dies. At the very least, I'm gonna be punching this Garchomp, regardless of the Monkey Dory. Push up Brute. I'm gonna be trying to attend some. We will see though. Regionals are not cheap, and I have no income right now, so. I think I just poison here. Yeah. Like, I'm able to go to the ones that are nearby me, but I, like, I'm trying to hit 5 this season, but we'll see. It's pretty ambitious of me. Like, step one is to become a full-time coach with Pokemon. You never have any hosted near me. You probably live somewhere pretty rural then. What do I want to do? Attack here with Murkrow? We cannot. I'll grab Pecharunt, though. Yeah, they're fun. I love regionals, but they're hard to get out to. My only complaint about them. And like, you need to know if you're going to one so far in advance, but fair. It's how it goes. Okay, so if they want to knock out my Brute Bonnet this turn, they need to use Draconic Buster. They need to Draconically bust. Okay, they're bedewing me. Alrighty. But I also want to go to 5. Yeah, that's like the amount you need to go to, or for an NAIC. Yeah. Like, you need to like either hit an IC +4 tournaments, or like just like top cut pretty hard at your the regionals you attend in order to get the world's invite. But yeah, right this moment, that would be very difficult. If I want to be crazy, I might do 2 this year, lol. Fair. You need to go to like 4 ICs, really. Not if you're good. Tapping forehead meme. More points available. Yes. Or you go to just all the special events. There are 2 strategies available here. Okay. We attach here. Rip the research. And then how many? We're at 2. We just also poison. And then end turn. Simply top cut, Mike. Just like win all the tournaments. I'm hoping to just like slowly organize a coalition where we just like split hotel price, and then that makes it way easier, you know? Like, that feels like one of the ways you need to do it. My other plan is to just like top 8 and then chain the money together, you know? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck in an underground facility, so I like escaping already is a sketchy prospect. Escaping and making it to a hotel is just like infinitely harder. Could add more to get like blocks or something. I don't know anyone near me interested in Pokemon, or if they are, they don't have budget or time for regionals. Yeah, that's like a common story. Like, regionals aren't like, making a run for worlds isn't easy. You do need to both be one of the best and also able to afford it. So yeah, go to locals. I do go to locals. No one of my locals wants to travel. They'll go to like 1 or 2 tournaments, but nothing more than that. Am I Do I have a chance at winning here? Hold on. I can get at least, okay, wait, hold on. Night Stretcher, Flamigo, Flamigo. Yes. We got 2 more. Yo. Nest Ball. Oh, we don't have Pecharunt. That's a problem. Did I discard it? I did. Night Stretcher, Pecharunt. Play Petch. Professors. How much am I hitting right now? Let's check. Yeah. It's not easy. Wait, what am I doing? It's fine. I mean, it gets poisoned regardless, but so we're hitting 260 to 8,300. Is there any way for me to get more in the discard? No. Let's go discard, discard. That's all my United Wings, so. But hitting for 300 here is relevant because if they knock out in return, I can just push up my own Pecharin. Do I just spin turn even? Nah, we go for the 300. That's a great one. O2 ESP who wins? Yeah, it is unfortunate. It's how it goes. Who won? Wait, who won? Who won? Pairings. Uh, the Snarl one. I see that. We're probably losing this one anyways, unless my opponent froze here, which there is a chance. No, they see it. They understand. Garbodor one. Nice. Okay, am I actually gonna get a matchup now? And please don't let it be some random jank that just insta-bricks me. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out if it does. Yeah. So we can one-shot, but all of my things are in there. That's game. Your deck too difficult for me? Who am I facing? Oh, I'm facing Goldengo. Oh, free matchup. Oh my god. Okay. All right. We made it. We made it out of the trenches, chat. Good luck. Another guard, lol. Lol. Good luck. We're out. We're out of the trenches. We've made it. It is not loading properly. Okay, wait. Gotta reset, which just involves Alt F4ing, which is annoying. Hold on. I have to reset. And we're back. Oh wait, is this the right version? Oh, wait. This is the 2 penny version. Yeah, it should be the right version. I forget I was playing Bow Down Before Me 4 or Bow Down Before Me 3. I need to actually distinguish those. Fine. I will simply not play the illegal cards if it's the wrong deck. Holy mulligans. Okay. In this matchup, it's more important to get my things set up as fast as I frickin' can. So I'm going first. Let's do this. We can at least threaten a knockout here, though. If they only have Gimme Ghoul, we just win. Nope. If they don't have another Gimme Ghoul, though, I think we're still just winning. Nope, they do. Thank you for the follow. I'm assuming the X is supposed to be an age, or it's Eliege XH Polar. Anyways, thank you for the follow. Well, yeah, it's Elijah. Is it Elijah or Elijah? I'm pretty sure it's Elijah. I don't know if I pronounced Pollard right either. I'm usually pretty good for regional pronunciations of names, but not always, you know? Okay, we're gonna have to Iono here. Maybe even now we can't bench second Thorns. They're gonna TM Evo here into whatchamacallit. We're basically hoping for future booster into Ascension Dwebble in order to just ensure that I win from here. Or at the very least I'm in a favorable position. We pray, chat. Oh, they failed. Okay. All right. Well, do I just bench second Thorns? We have Penny, so yes, I can do this. I don't want to, but I will do it. Yeah, this is exactly the reason why. Um, we'll attach the lightning just to be spooky. But yeah, if they I needed to bench second Thorns here because if they have the Goldengo 5 energy knockout here, it would be devastating. Currently, I'm just trying to Pokégear into an Arven so that I can go Buddy-Buddy for double Dwebble, as well as, or even Ultra Ball, just like so many things. We're in a really bricked up position right now. Okay, that's not good for my opponent. The longer I have, the better it is for me. Let's see it. Okay. All right. Well, we can grab Penny for next turn. Well, let's grab boss's orders. Um, oh my god. How many Pokégears? There we go. Thank you, game. Very cool. Buddy-Buddy. Future Booster. Bam. Alrighty. We got there. So then they'll probably take a knockout on Thorns. We just end turn here. Oh my god. What a start. I can't believe we almost lost a free matchup. They have so many cards in hand as well. There's their Pokégear. How many bosses do they have? 2? That's fine. I'm just gonna start swinging with Iron Thorns soon. I am glad I made the plays that I've made, but also, holy. This hand was sketchy. They weren't able to get the knockout regardless, so I would have been fine, but you know. You know? You know. You have to play to your outs. Alrighty. Do they still not have a hand? Yo, there's drama going down. Yeah. Crustle? Make it luxurious. Hatch future booster. And then I don't want to get rid of these bosses' orders, so we're just gonna Iono. My opponent has nothing still. And neither do I, apparently. Okay. Where am I? Oh, thank you for the subscription, Elijah. Was that Twitch? I'm assuming that's Twitch. I think I have it set up specifically. Let's see. I need to have a way to actually check this. Yeah, thank you. Question mark? Hold on. I won't accidentally peer pressure you. Stream manager. I need to make those alerts unique. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Very appreciated. Well, it's greatly appreciated. One step closer to world domination. Is my opponent slow playing? Yeah, well, it's fine. How much time do we have left? 25. At like 20 minutes, if they're still keeping up this pace of play, I'll probably have to make a judge call, but we'll see. They don't really have a ton they can do. There's the Iono. Give me the energy. Please, game. Oh my god. Where are they? I run 11. What the hell is happening? Give give game. Give me the energy. Nice. I mean, that's a valid strategy. Just give it. Top deck? Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Do I just like start like I just take out this Dracloak? Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I might have wanted considering running or playing Professor's Research there, but we're in a fine position. Now we just need to start taking knockouts. Okay. Keeping an eye on the timer as well, because my opponent is taking a while to make their decisions. They do have large hands, to be fair, but we gotta be uh eyeing that up. I'm glad I finally, because like the problem with my alerts is that YouTube subscriptions and what you may call it, Twitch subscriptions are the exact same alert. So I'm never sure which is which. I'm just like, was this a Twitch subscription or a YouTube subscription? Okay, at this point I need to penny up one of my thorns, however. As soon as I can penny up the thorns, we're in a good spot. But they actually have a prize map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, they still don't have a prize map. I still want to penny, of course, but we'll see. Crustle is just a wall. Let me read the text. Mysterious Rockin'. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX. It's just a solid wall because the problem with Mimikyu is just the low HP amount. Like, Mimikyu could just get counter-walled or bullied by, like, you know, jamming tower plus Dracloak attack, and that could be pretty devastating. It can brick out some opponents, but it's not likely, right? Okay, so now we just start punching. I Ideally, just top deck an energy here. Actually, I want you gone. So let's see here. Didn't get the thing. It's fine. We'll just grab Crispin here. Hopefully there's still enough energies left. It's funny because I know there's enough energies left. Okay, so do that. Do this. Retreat into Crustle. Because, like, with Luxurious Cape, Crustle is really solid, right? Exactly. Because, like, of course, if you were playing Mimikyu is so easy for Raging Bolt and other decks to get over just because that 70 HP isn't enough. But here, 250 is a really nice number. How many bosses do they have left? They've used their counter catcher. How many counter catchers do they run? One counter catcher. So they have 2 bosses left. I just need to find my Penny, and they need to play slightly faster. Just because it's going to take me a while to punch through. Okay, Cypher Maniacs. So I just need to find Penny soon, and then we're fine. I don't think I think it's already over though. Like they don't actually have a way of hitting my Crustle anymore other than Dracloak, but I'm just gonna keep bossing those up until they die. And then eventually we'll win. They're just this is so slow. Let me kill you. There's Monkey Dory. That's another thing I need to start knocking out. That's their other potential win condition. Yeah. They're finding the line. It's just that, you know, the deck is built with this line in mind. So we can play Practice Studio. I might as well Poké Vital because I need to rip research at this point. I need to find stuff. Notably the Mist Energy. And then let's see if Pokemon Catcher hits. Nope. It's fine. We have bosses for next turn. And we just punch again. I would set up this Dwebble if I had Crustle in hand. It's just a little sketchy. Because if I set up this Dwebble... Yeah. Okay, so there's all the Goldengos. Yeah. This is their only hope right now is to then find a way to one-shot my Crustle with Monkey Dory. Are they running Jamming Tower? They have 2 Jamming Towers. I actually need to be kind of worried right now. I need to kill this Monkey Dory. Okay. Why did they boss up that one? Oh, they're killing it. Okay. Alright. It's fine. We're gonna boss up Monkey Dory. And that's -1 outs for them. Boss up Monkey. How many Night Stretchers are left? None. Or they still have both Night Stretchers. Do they have... Yeah, okay. It's sketchy. You know, don't get me wrong, but we're getting there. I need to find this Penny, though. God. Where is she? Regardless, I need to knock out Monkey Dory this turn. It's so sketchy. Knocking out Monkey Dory here, however, just gives me more time. Knockout. Ooh, unfortunate, Mike. There's the penny, or at least one of the pennies. I'm hoping to be able to play this next turn. Otherwise, this can get pretty sketchy from here. Yeah. There's -1 stretcher. They they can draw into boss here every time. I need to kill this Monkey Dory before it can kill me. But they need to Arven for second stretcher. Okay. I just need to hit a Pokemon catcher next turn. I need to be aware of their freaking thing this whole time, though. There is a route here, even if I don't find it, where I just sort of like... We'll see. Because I think next turn I'm gonna Dwebble Penny. Yeah. Yeah. Dwebble, attach, Penny up Thorns. Otherwise, they have actually a way of one-shotting my Crustle with Monkey Dory here. With Jamming Tower, attach Psychic, knockout. This way, I ensure that I at least have more time. I need to knock out this Monkey Dory and we're fine, but easier said than done. I can also start looking towards retreat locking, however. Yeah, that's another out. We have so many outs at this point. Turo's up Goldango, push up Monkey Dory. It's gonna be knockout with Mind Bend plus Jamming Tower. They're closing in on deck out though. How many Ionos do they have left? One. They no longer have any Ionos. Trainers. One superior's gone. They still have 3 superiors. This is like the closest this matchup has ever been. What the heck? It's fine. We just Professor's Research, attach Lightning Ascension, and we're fine. Switch. Boss is up Dwebble. Oh, okay. Alright, so we do this. Do that. Evolve. Pokemon Catcher. It just always hits. Ah, come on. But we don't actually punch here. We chill. So 150, 90 plus 60. That's exact knockout, but I don't need to give them more free stuff. Okay. So we're gonna Super Rod back in. Dwebble, Grass, Lightning. End's turn. I can't punch here. But they don't have any more Ionos, so... There's the Dreepy. They're looking for the 2 setups. They're almost there. They need to get there in 5 turns, however. And that's their switch gone. Switch is gone. Counter catcher gone. Both bosses gone. Or sorry, they still have one boss, but I have both of my things up now. But it was a tight game, but I continue to be undefeated. Nice. I misplayed a discard with a restart if I missed would have been clutch. I only had one out and I couldn't get it. Rip ugh. Yeah. It's how it goes. Alrighty. So they have 4 cards left. Also pick we have 12 minutes left. At this point, they're going to time out just with regular Pokemon before they can get us to tie. Because I'm just gonna play fast enough that it's not a concern. Okay, do they get the knockout here? Because if they knock out, that's actually a throw. Okay, not yet. Oh my god. Okay, we drew the rest of my Crispins. Good to know. We filter my deck of the rest of the stuff. And then end turn. Okay, so I need to play fast enough that regardless of what they do, they can't win on deck out. Keeping this energy on Monkey Dory is good as well, because fire energy is like one of the ways they attack with Dracloak. Time on clock is 11 minutes. Yeah, and they have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left, so that's not a legitimate way for them to win from here. Yeah, so they just push up Monkey, knock out Crustle. Because what they were trying to go for, I know what it was, is they were trying to spread damage to my other Crustle in order to win, but this is just game at this point, I'm pretty sure. Because I push up Crustle, they can't confuse me anymore. We knock out. They have 3 cards left in deck. And I can retreat lock them at this point. Even if they start trying to swing with Dracloak, it doesn't work. They don't have Crispin, so they can't start swinging this turn. They need 2 energy attachments. That's GG. Okay. Whew. All right. There we go. GG. They were getting there. They had the plan. If I had swung with Crustle, they could have won. Why is my avatar blonde? Okay. Anyways. All right. Were we the last match? We were one of the last matches. Then it's Goldengo Dragapult versus Dragazard. Okay. If you're watching and you aren't currently following, consider hitting that follow button. I gotta do it. I keep having to do it. My dopamine. Oh, we're done. We're on next round. So there's 7 Swiss rounds, right? Schedule. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a long night. There's a judge call. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see here. Dude, I just went through Bricktown. Husky cursed me. I'm just gonna drop. My food is here anyways. Good luck, everyone. Have good food, Ducky. Is there a player named on Limitless? This is related to it, child. And if you see this message, not in the service server. I'm on the right deck, right? Yeah, Bow Down before me is the one with the ash bun. Yeah, okay, we're good. The win streak about to go crazy. It's not happening. These chats are hilarious. One of these days, I'm gonna have to turn down my alert sounds, but not today. Oh yeah, I should update my wins. 3-1. Yeah, I'm hoping not to hit any of the snarlers, but I mean, that's fine. There's still a lot of poke to be played. Okay, am I highest streamer now? Let's see. Did Lonely Gamer... Oh, yeah, I'm highest ranked streamer now. Let's go. This is all I care about. Everything else is secondary. I simply need to be the apex streamer. They're planning on doing this tournament as a weekly thing. I'm waiting until you start streaming legitimate. You're ahead of me right now, right? Yeah. Are you evading bans like taxes? That's an amazing name. What? Why is your name that? Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm gonna need a snack soon. I don't know what type of snack to get though. I'll make a second Twitch to stream TCGL. Nice. Awesome. I was gonna play in this, but I got called into work and got off like 30 minutes after round 2 started. Sag. Yeah, that's rough. Tiki, what you play? I will find out. Alrighty. It's fun. There's like a small community in the tournament, online tournament sphere. Like I recognize a lot of the names at this point. What other tournaments were running tonight? I actually don't remember. Wouldn't go if I play currently, so we'd have to second channel it. That's fair. I mean, I would judge and be like, just do it on your main channel, but I have a second channel for Lorcana stuff, so. Alright, so Iron Thorns Crustle stays winning. There's two of us here? Who's the other Crustle enjoyer? Where are they? Oh, Amilchin. Nice. Alright, next pairing. Let's go. Please be free, please be free. I don't know how free this is. It's free enough, I guess, but it can be sketchy. It's straight pult with 1/1 clops. It's fine. They just always prize it, and we don't even have to worry about it. GLHF. Evens is a fun deck. Not that good, though. Yeah, wait. There we go. I hate how it does this. Oh. Oh. Just do this again. There we go. We're in. Beautiful. Okay, so this is a Crustle game. Crustals plus Mist Energies. I simply must murderify. Do they run Jamming Tower? They will run one Jamming Tower. Okay, So we gotta be aware of a lot of things here. This one's not gonna be as free. Ah, this would have been a nice hand. If only this Crustle were a Dwebble. Am I going first or second? Yeah, I'm going first again. Okay. I should be able to get a turn 1 attack off, though, even if we open the Iron Thorns. Okay. So how do I want to do this? For sure, just Ultra Ball away. Practice Studio, press Pokemon Catcher, grab Dwebble. Was that 4 mulligans? Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. Here's the Dusclops. Here's Dusky. Yeah, no, it's got 6 basics, so the chances you whiff are higher than your chances to hit, so okay, we gotta Arven first for this, and then we can just grab one of these. And then there might have been a better way to do this. We'll see. But that it's like they need drag cloak attack plus Duskull pop, and then they get the knockout. So it's not likely. It can happen though. I don't deny. But I also have the Poké Vital in hand, so the only thing I don't have in hand is a way of starting to attack with Crustle. You really want to be attacking as fast as you can with this deck, which is why I run the 4 Crispin, because otherwise it could be pretty sketchy. I got that triple Dracloak Dream. Oh gosh. I'm scared. Is this, yeah, this is a Neo upper build, but that's not going to come into play here, thankfully. I need to kill this Duskull. It's like the only thing I absolutely require. Are they gonna pop already? Wait, please. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. No way they go for the turn to attack. Okay. 80, 130. Okay, I need to draw out of this before it's too late. I think I just like... Nah, we Iono. We have to. My hand's too bad. We will bench second Dwebble at this point. I do need to set up a second one eventually, so we're gonna do that. It's kind of risky, but it's fine. The punish is pretty specific here. Pop Dusclops, counter catcher, up Dwebble, and then I get to murder the Dracloak with all the energies, so it's fine. It's so sketch. I've been debating running whatchamacallit Cornerstone, but that's not felt particularly necessary. Are they gonna go for the Dwebble knockout? Are they actually? Yo. Yeah, because I guess boss up Iron Thorns. Yeah, they are. Oh, that's crazy. It was a worry. It's fine. We're just gonna have to Ascension the next Dwebble. I don't have any Mist Energies yet either. That's another unfortunate thing. Yeah, so Dwebble died. Uh, this is getting pretty sketchy, I won't lie. If I bink this Pokemon catcher, we're all of a sudden fine again. If I don't bink this Pokemon, okay. This is fine. Let's see if we hit it. No, it's fine. It's fine. Um, yeah. I do just need to knock out this Dusclops. There's some part of me is like, what's their line here? They don't really have a line. They don't run Dusknoir. Yeah. So we're just gonna do this. And then knockout. And then counter catcher isn't turned online here, but that hardly matters. Not getting the Dwebble into Crustle fast enough though is pretty devastating. I need to get a Mist Energy attached onto this Crustle, otherwise they can get away through. I also do want to grab my luxurious cape at this point. Because without it, I can just die. There's a Monkey Dory. There's a Psychic. You have 3 Luminous. So, okay, so Monkey Dory is one of their other attackers here. Just rip the research. There's the cape as oh so luxurious. Well, that's it. We are not safe yet. We are far from it. So now they just attack with Monkey. Or not. So they're gonna go damage. Yeah. Counter catcher. Okay. Yeah. This is spooky, I won't lie. They have a way through. I need to either like top deck boss or even that's not safe anymore. Okay. I mean, that helps. That helps a lot, actually. And then I just play Arven here and try to set up. Oh, I can't set up next double. Okay, so we still Arven here. We Arven for luxurious cape, and we could go for the Pokemon catcher. If I hit it, we just start winning from here. If I don't, it gets really sketchy from here. Ah, okay. Expected outcome. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty sketch. I need to just so like 170. Like jamming tower plus attack knocks me out right now. So I need to end turn. Oh my gosh. This is spooky. This is horrific. I was maybe supposed to go for the Dwebble Ascension there. Just like grab Buddy-Buddy in hand. Yeah, that was probably a better line. This is very bad. That's 2 for 2 Pokemon catchers as well, though, right? 3 for 3. What the heck? We haven't hit yet, have we? So that's Turos. Turos up. Okay. Is that game? Not quite. Oh my god. I really need something here. I should have gone for the Ascension play. That was a goof from me. Super Rod back in these two. And we might have to just bench the next Thorns? Oh, they counter catcher? Do they have it here? Oh god. Yeah, so this dies. Okay. This is a problem, chat. Yeah, I should have gone for the Ascension line. That was my bad. I messed that up. If I had the Ascension here, that would be really good. Okay. We just need to stall right now. Done. Push you up. Do this. Attach here. End turn. We have a line. And congrats. The line is knockout Monkey Dory through the use of Crispin plus Future Booster Energy Capsule. Oh yeah, and then I need to remember to Super Rod back in. I'm glad I run 2 pennies at this point. Otherwise, they would just be guaranteed a way to win from here. Yeah. Uh, so bad. Nice. I've been recording for an hour. I'm gonna just delete whatever that was. This is so bad. This is bad, chat. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, wait. Pokégear. Bosses, sure. Super Rod back in Dwebble Crustle. Is it just over? I need to bosses up Dracloak. It is black and white that has the electric engine, but regardless, I wouldn't be running that. Okay, and then end turn. I shouldn't have benched Iron Thorns. I need just time here to unbrick. 1, 2, 3, 4. Counter Catcher is no longer live, but they have 3 bosses orders. Is that game? This is probably game. Boss? Yeah. Unfortunate. I saw the plays coming, but I didn't know what plays I needed to make in response. G. G. Not being able to set up second Crustle there was bad. I went for the flip. I shouldn't have gone for the flip. I should have just gone for the guaranteed Crustle next turn. That way I would at least have... Well, no, that wouldn't have been good, actually. Like, I needed to knock out Monkey Dory there. I needed to just keep my Crustle alive, and their Monkey Dory was one of the only ways they did it at that point. God. It's fine. What do we need? You need to go get 8th place, so I can't lose from here, unfortunately. But jeez. Can't believe we lost. Yeah. It feels like there should have been an ASEM, but see, my big problem was I didn't dodge the one Ethan's Typhlosion player. So yeah, so there's 2 more rounds. I need to go 2-0 from here. I don't even know if 5-2-0 can make it. I'm 4-1, but I don't know I'll jump enough. Yeah, I think I'm out. Yeah, because it's just top 8 cut, so 5-2 could bubble, I think. It can, it's just really unlikely. Especially with my resistance. Like, that's the other problem, is my resistance is awful. Hold on. I need water as well. Let me go grab water, and then I will show the resistance. Yeah. Bam. Be right back. Okay, back. Yeah, my resistance is awful because I had the 2 buys, right? Without the buys, I'd be fine, but like I have a 37.5 opponent win rate just because my opponent's left. My opponent win rate is high, but that doesn't actually matter. This is just bad. No. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, you still have a chance. Did you lose? Hold on. No, you're fine. I just did not get the cards I needed in the order I needed them last time. Yeah, I see that. Oh well, happens. Can't really control that, so if we face the Sinatra Ogre Pawn, that's also bad for me. Oh? It's telling me stream is gone, but it's saying I'm still live. Hold on. Am I live? Yeah, we're still good. That is so unfortunate, though. Oh, they just like, of course, they drew their whole deck, so they had it, but they didn't get the Crispin turn 2. Didn't get the second Dwebble up on time. They didn't get the Mist Energy on time. Didn't hit the Pokemon Catcher on time. Just how it goes. When you brick with this deck, you brick, so. What are the matches that are left? We have Noctowl or Eevee versus whatchamacallit, Mewtwo. Two Mewtwo's left and Eevee. I'll just get a quick donk in with United Wings. Man, that's so sad though. I wonder if there was a better line though. That's honestly VOD or a game that I'm gonna rewatch to see if there was something else I could have done that was better. Cause I think so. Like I think I didn't play out everything I could have there. This is a goated United Wings opener though. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, win-loss. 3-2. Great Tusk. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Patch. Choose two to discard. Let's grab Squawk. Play Squawk. Play Flamigo. You were too locked into your game. Nice. Use Instaflock to thin out my deck. Use Ultra Ball. Grab. It's actually more important to grab Root Bonnet first. Then grab Peck. Squawk. Blender. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Nice. We love to see it. We winning. They Pecharunt, Carmine, Tatch. Get Pecharunt in the active. Play Perilous, Poison, end turn. How many United did I get? 5, 8, 9? Jeez. That's good. I wish I was locked into top 8, but oh, I need to win so hard and hope everyone else loses. I'm okay with this though. The tournament yesterday was very long. So if this one doesn't go as long as I expected, I will be fine with that. I do need to review that game, however. Let me know when pairings are up while I'm making food. Fair. Nice. Yo, legitimate, you're making the run? Okay, knockout Great Tusk. I need to not discard any more cards, though. We cannot do that. And do this. Knockout. They don't actually have a good choice to move this energy around. My Swiss rounds is the tourney 7, so we have 2 more. So I need to go 2-0 from here in order to even stand a chance, but that is gonna be highly unlikely. And then top 8 cut best of 3, yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh well. I've accepted my fate. I accepted my fate as soon as I locked in Iron Thorns Crustle into a Jin J TCG tournament. Yeah, asymmetric cut is nice, but like it does make the tournament like very much longer, so yeah, exactly. I have locals tomorrow. Won't be streaming tomorrow, that's for sure. Okay, they land collapsed me once here, but get the knockout. Got prize. I have everything I need in hand to set up another attacker currently as well. We got this. Yo, that's rough. Is it just because they run a bunch of games? Pokemon's one of the only things. Oh, I'm facing Chef. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're playing Grimmsnarl. Okay. I'll wait for them to check in. So I know you do coaching. Should I get some considering I only 5-0? Our locals are usually 4 or 5 rounds. I mean, if you want coaching legitimate, it's free 30-minute consultation, but the problem with online tournaments is the question of how well they translate into in-person. They certainly do, but if you're one of the best online players, that doesn't necessarily mean you're one of the best IRL players, right? Oh, wait. Let me just oh almost ready. I want to finish murderifying do I do descend my locals too. Well, yes, I do as well, but I mean for regionals and stuff like that. There is a translation. There we go. There is a translation from online skill to local or regional skills, but doesn't always pan out. Centricus. Okay. I got Grim Ugg, hoping they don't check in. I ranked number 1 though right now at least. Yes, nice. I mean, I ranked number 1 yesterday. We took down a whole tournament, but I want to see if I can run it back. But hitting Ethan's round 1 was not a good omen. Good luck. Isn't Grim like a good matchup? I guess it's like sketchy. Never mind. That makes sense. Alrighty. Okay, this is a decent opener. I just need to get those freaking snow runs. I wonder if they know. If they know, I might have to go for like a professor's research angle here. They can't set up the Impidimp fast though. That's the start, however. Filch? Okay. Let's see if we hit the Pokemon Catcher. We do. We pull up a Snorunt. We go Crispin, Lightning Grass. Put Grass in hand. Attach Lightning. Attach Mist, I guess. And then Volt Cyclone. Why is it telling me that Twitch is no longer up? Is it lying? It's lying. Good. There's the last. My next thing I need to do, because their line here, this is getting sketchy. Still have time though. We can just do this. Get both of the lasses out of the way for now. That is 3 out of 3 research. What the heck? Next turn, we're gonna Arven for Buddy-Buddy plus. Ooh, are they gonna swing with Monkey Dory? They are. We're still gonna be Arvening for Buddy-Buddy plus other shenanigans. So I need to start getting rid of these grass energies. I do want double Dwebble. Arven for Buddy-Buddy plus Future Booster. Buddy-Buddy, Dwebble. We can go Grass, Future Booster. I think I want a Techno Radar here, just so that my Iron Thorns aren't drawn into. Get the knockout. And then we won't move the Mist yet. Nice. How do I want to move this grass? I think at this point I just want to set up 2 Dwebbles, question mark. Yeah, this is fine. Soon we're going to be looking for Crispin, but my opponent is so far behind at this point. Wow, this hand would be bad if I wasn't able to disrupt my opponent so violently. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Do they have rare candy? Nope, Morgrim. They're looking for it. I don't have the bosses, so I just need to finish setting up these Dwebbles. Hit the boss? Good enough. This point, do I just set up? Let's go. I don't want a Crispin here. I think I go other Mist Energy. I think now I research. Yeah. Now I research. Go Crustle Luxurious Cape. 160. Move Mist here. Beautiful. Okay. Alrighty. We're chilling. Vibing like a villain. That's Grim Snarl. So then they're gonna go into second Morgrim here. But now all I need to find... Ooh. They got rid of their TM Devo. How many do they run? They only run the one. Wait. Okay. I think we're even safer now. Iron Bundle. Okay. I'm just gonna push up Crustle. Nope. Okay. So I just need an Arven here in order for Dwebble to be safe, but then you get one shot. I also wouldn't mind something else here. Okay, let's do this. Let's go Pokégear. Arven? Yeah. One of their only win conditions right now is for me to not get second Crustle set up. So we're gonna get second Crustle set up. Let's do this, do that. Second Crustle. Okay. Then I haven't attached energy for turn, have I? Oh no, I did. Okay. So no point in using Earthen Vessel here. But yeah, that'd be nice, Elijah. I don't think I can do the Saturday one, but what do they grab here? Snowrunt? Monkey Dory. Okay. Their goal is gonna be to try and get my Crustle retreat locked, question mark? I assume so. I have a lot of ways of drawing out of this at this point, however, so I think I'm fine. It's just a little sketchy. You're never like 100% comfortable with this deck. You're just like always fine. Yeah. I should have saw that one coming, but it's fine. I had to evolve into Crustle at that point. I didn't really have much of an option, so if they run Pokégear, they should grab Pokégear here. They do not. Okay. So I just need to get the knockout on this Grimmsnarl. Buddy-Buddy TM Evo. Interesting. They run 3-3? What the heck? That's crazy, actually. Yo? Yeah, so I just need to get this Crustle set up as fast as possible. And hope for the best. So then Evo, Evo. 3, 3, 2. So this isn't going to be a Morgrim. It can't be. They don't have enough, but that's going to be a Frostlass. Okay, so they can start spreading damage. I have 2 turns here in order to really start solving this problem. Let's Arven Vessel away. Iono doesn't help me here, so just grab both lightnings. And then end turn. Okay, if I hit double tails here, that's gonna be devastating, but I can knock out Monkey Dory active. It's stressful. This is like the most stressful matchup though. Like you have to start knocking out Frostlass as fast as possible. With the amount of Grimmsnarl that was in this tournament, I didn't expect to do well, but okay, let's see if we win. Yeah. I want to see. I want to see if we would have hit the Pokemon Catcher. No. Yes. So it was game regardless. GG. This matchup is sketchy. This is a sketched out matchup. 6-0. Yo! You're on a tear with the Joltik box. Holy. Good job. Gosh. I'd be jealous, but I'm playing the deck with minimal brain power, so. Well, I say that, but these games have not been easy. None of these have been free, even against the Goldengo. Like, we almost bricked out. So where am I? I'm pretty low now. I'm 28th, so it's unlikely I can even get there from here, but we'll see. So Sinistra dropped. Yeah, so now I'm 4-2, but I pulled it off with Pikachu on Grimdank, getting the remaining 20 HP because of his Frostlasses. Yeah. That's always like the play to make with Frostlass. It's hilarious. You're gonna be immortalized in the Pikachu or the Joltik Box Hall of Fame soon. What is your list doing anything unique? No, it's just a standard list. You got the one Gravity Mountain. Oh, and the one Jamming Tower? What's Jamming Tower in here to help with? Jamming Tower feels like you're also last remaining undefeated. Nice. Jamming Tower feels interesting because that's like griefs you more than your opponent, no? Question mark? It's been so long since I've played Joltik Box though. And you've got the penny in there. I mean, I won't question it. You're winning with it, but I think I questioned the jamming tower. Team Rocket Bravery Charm? Eh? Is it to turn off Bravery Charm? And Team Rocket. Anyways. There's always the point as else I can't Oko with Mewtwo. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I see it. 280 plus 50 minus 30. Okay, yeah. I feel like in that instance, you would just want to boss around it though, no? But I guess, like, that's one of their only two prize liabilities. Well, you can one-shot Spidops, but also help stop turn 1 Evo 2. That's fair. If the Guardies don't get it, they just brick. But I mean, if they get the turn 1 Arven in return, it's just like, or Secret Box, it's just like, okay, well. Guardy has such a massive target on its back at all times. I'm gonna have to figure out if I want to play Guardy or straight Pult though. If I were to play straight Pult though, I'm just gonna grab the Toward 60 and just start going crazy with that. I also like this 60, the one that my other loss, with the 1/1 Dusclops. This also feels pretty good, but also you were asking about Penny. It's mostly a heal Pikachu, but clear bench space should I need it. I understand Penny, especially if you like Dragapult can be sketchy without it. You aren't running like any sort of anti-Dragapult tech, so it makes sense to me. Yo, the last remaining 5-0 or 6-0, sorry. So yeah, I need to win this next one, and I think I stand a chance. But let's see here. So I'm 4-2. Hmm. It'll be tight. You got Lily's Clefairy for drag matchup? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It just doesn't auto-solve it most of the time. Did you go to any regionals this season? I went to one. And then I hit 3 Guardies, which hard countered my deck at the time, Dragapult Iron Thorns, and did not make day 2. And I'm like, there were so many Regidragos. I think it was like the most Regidragos in a tournament, and I didn't hit a single one. Not a singular one. So that was fun. I'm hoping I can just tie and sit back and relax. You can definitely just tie if you pair with one of the 5-1s. I'm probably out of contention, but I'll play it out. I got nothing better to do. I was in this for the long haul. I should. I only 6-0. Yeah. You should. Like even you're obviously gonna get down paired, but you can't get down paired that hard. Anyone who's 3 is out now. I need to win this next one regardless, so that's step 1. Full screen. I should. You bricked? Did you? No, Mike. Wait, did you two face each other? Hold on. Pairings? No. Who did you face? You face Kuyashi. Oh, the Goldengo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I drew 8 energy in a row. No. Oh my god. That's horrific. Oh my god. It happens. He can't do anything in those games. Those games are just like, okay, go next. Is Goldengo a bad matchup for Joltik Box? I assume not, because you can both Iron Hands and Pikachu them. Like if they don't give you any 2 prizers, you Iron Hands and then you go Pikachu. I started with Genesect and active with a rescue board. Oh my god. Amazing. What's do you have like hoping to go my first regional 2026 season? Nice. What's your win rate against like Raging Bolt legitimate? No Southeast US locations announced yet though, Satch. They probably will be announced soon. Never eat should eat, never eat. That's interesting that there's nothing announced yet though. It's coin flip between you and Goldengo. I'd be really shocked if they don't do Atlanta again. I would be shocked as well. I'd be shocked if they don't do any Canadian regionals as well. None of those are announced, or Australian. Oh my gosh. And if I go Clef. Okay. Yeah, because then you can go with Joltik turn 1, Clefairy plus Crispin turn 2, and then just like go from there. I like the Raging Bolt matchup was always so suspicious to me, but there's like no Raging Bolts today, right? Metagame. Yeah, there's 6 Raging Bolts, so I'm hoping for Denver Regional. It's perfect because it's middle US and should get a lot more players. Would love to see an Atlanta, maybe a Florida location, but I'll travel anywhere in the southeast, to be honest. That's fair. I need to figure out where I'm traveling to. I also need to figure out when registrations start and when to start figuring out if I can even go to them. I only be able to go to one next year, but I'm trying to get to more. Man, Goldengo Dragapult is not doing good today. 37%? Jeez. Usually 1.5 months before each. Yeah, that's what I figured, but ooh, the 2 Charizard Pidgeots aren't doing well either. This isn't a great field for them. Hydreigon didn't do well. Mewtwo's doing pretty okay. One Charizard, one is Patra. Then the rest is just like dead. Oh yeah, I'm excited for the cups and challenges to start up again. I'm probably gonna try either Pittsburgh or Milwaukee for my single regional. Nice. Bro, Joltik doing mid right now entirely because I 6-0 right now. Yeah. Otherwise it would be like bottom, right? Where's Joltik? Yeah. You are hard carrying the Joltik win rate right now. Pittsburgh is also tempting for me, but I need to figure out if I can get to Pittsburgh or not. I should be able to, but we'll see. That's gonna be Black Bolt White Flare set, right? I'm just gonna have to start spamming Guardy. I don't know what else I would play to a regional right now. Like, Guardy is just so good. I would need to figure out what build of Guardy I would want, however. Because if I, like, there's the Jellicent, of course, but I don't know how much I trust that. Rest of Joltik is 2 free mostly. Yeah. Oh, that would be fun, Elijah. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, all right, Mike. Let's see who wins it. This is a bad matchup for me. Bam. Good luck. Do I baller Mike? Oh, he hasn't accepted yet. There we go. GLHF? How is it? Isn't Grim like a good matchup? Is it a good matchup? Hold on. I actually don't know what the Grim matchup is like for Joltik. Theoretically, it's okay just because of the Galvantula, but I guess in practice, it's not that great because you just simply don't get it, you know? Like they can boss up something. Well, that's if they boss. They wouldn't have it set up that fast. Interesting. I would think that matchup would be fine, but I guess not. I don't know why it's bad though. I guess that's where I'm confused. Ooh, nice. We got the ideal opener. Bam. End turn. All right, let's see it. Oh, wait, is he bricked? Oh, wait a second. Maybe not. Oh my god. He's bricked. He bricked up for real, for real. Holy. Ultra Ball away these two. Grab you. That is so unfortunate. Crispin. Now I just start putting on the pressure like crazy. That's no impotence up. That's just, oh, that's so unfortunate. Nice. Okay, I got the Crustle set up. I need to hunt down Snowrunts and Frostlasses at this point. If he... It's unlikely that Mike has a way to retreat this Snowrunt, which is a big deal. If he did, then I would be in a bit of a sketchy situation, but because I can chase... Oh, like I would have to chase down the Snowrunt next turn? Okay. There's probably going to be... But can you spend the rescue board here? Why didn't he use... Did he draw it this turn? Oh, he used Filch, so he drew 2 cards. Oh, that's a Frostlass down. That's a big deal as well. Okay, so even if a Frostlass gets set up here, I'm likely just fine. How many Night Stretchers? 2 Night Stretchers. No more buddies. 2 TM Evos, so that's unlikely here. Yeah, I need to knock things out. Oh, counter catcher. That's a pain. Let's see if I hit the penny. Hold on. I don't see how I make it either, but it's fine. I'm just playing it out at this point. Oh, he has... What? No, you can't give up your supporter like that. What? No way. That's crazy. Okay, so we're cornered. Let's see if I can draw anything relevant here. Yes. Yes, I can. This is awful for Mike. What the heck? I think 6 damage here, though, which is relevant. Like, now he needs 1 damage on me. I need to start killing snow runs. This is getting really sketchy. I had to re-bench Dwebble as well, otherwise... Oh! No, he didn't have a way of winning from there. I shouldn't have benched second Dwebble. I'm just sort of playing the odds here. What? Oh, of course he has it. What the heck? It's fine. It's Arven Vessel away Pokemon Catcher. Go here. Go here. Ascend. Amazing. Okay. Dragsart might just be out of top cut. We'll have to see. That's the Grimmsnarl. Doesn't do quite enough yet. Not with the luxurious cape. Okay. So I need to attach Professor's Research. But Baller doesn't have anything yet. They 5-2 with decent but not great opponent win percent. I see. We'll see. We will see. I just research here now. Okay, I just want to refill my hand. Okay, perfect. End turn. There's an argument to not research away my Night Stretcher there. It's just not a really good argument. There's Arven. Does this give Mike any outs at this point? It can give him Pokégear. Also TM Evo. That's Rescue Board gone. There is one Earthen Vessel. He needs to start making some really tough choices here. Correction, it's raging. I was looking at wrong icon. Fair. There's the TM Devo. Night Stretcher. Ooh, that gets rid of... That's dark to retreat. They're snarling it up. I wonder if he knows. Do we believe Mike knows that Grimmsnarl doesn't deal any damage to Crustle? Is that all of his energies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Probably. Okay. We're gonna... Let's see if I hit the Pokemon Catcher. I do. Care way more about this Monkey Dory. Lol. Grab the one lightning. Attach manually. Burn Buddy-Buddy. Knock out Monkey Dory. Okay, at this point, I'm very good position. Mainly because Mike is out of energies, and how many? There's one more Night Stretcher, and only one Frostlass left. And I don't think there's anything left in Spike Move. There might be. Nope. Okay, so that's all the Spike Move stuff. It's all the energies. So here we're just going to hit the bosses, knock out this last Frostlass, and then we're fine. He was unfortunately not able to set up Frostlasses fast enough. Bosses. Hatch here. Boss up Frostlass. 120. Okay. I'll be the gatekeeper. I'll be happy with a 5-2 as well, jeez. With having hit Ethan's and then bricking that one game, oh my gosh. And like brick. It wasn't that bad, it was just not ideal. I could be top streamer, let's go. We'll see. That now I just need to start punching Grimmsnarls. Punch Grimmsnarl. I don't think there's anything left for Mike here, though. Retreats into Utter Grimmsnarl. I see what play he was going for. He was going for a TM Devo play, but did not end up working out. And game. GG. Okay, I haven't lost to a Grimmsnarl yet, but this is a sketchy matchup. It's just that, like, their consistency isn't quite there. So if I'm able to set up turn 2 and then just start taking knockouts turn 3, then we're chilling. But that often involves my Pokemon Catcher. Anyways. Alrighty. Rest in peace, Mike. Okay, do I have a chance? 1, 2. One of these are going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's gonna, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I probably don't just because of how bad my resistance is. Thanks for helping me not worry about another Grim. Yeah, I misplayed and break. Yeah, I saw that. Did you draw the secret box off of whatchamacallit Filch? And then you shouldn't have discarded the whatchamacallit Professor's research. The research would have unbricked you there, and like that was my only hope at surviving, was hoping that you had like a few turns, or I had a few turns in order to like get established. Archer is down 6 prize to 4. Like they lost. Here, we'll go creep, or I'll go creep as well. Oh, I got an ad. 6 prizes remaining. I mean, it is Guardy though. I get your point, but you can never count Guardy out. Ooh. But this is a bad matchup for Guardy. They also play gold. Yeah. It really comes down to if they have any techs in order to handle, or if the Goldengo has any techs in order to handle Guardy. Whatchamacallit? What's the word? I'll give them a follow. Oh, they have music, so I can't listen, but yeah, this match isn't over. Hold on, we're gonna spectate. Just like shenanigans all over my screen. See ya, Mike. Yeah, so they're 4-2. So what can they do here? They're closing in on a 6 prize turn. They just don't have any Monkey Dories set up. I'll watch still. Nice. I'm probably not in cut either, but we shall see. I want to see what this Guardy player does. They have a lot of bench right now, though. I wonder if they were forced to bench Mew. You have a better shot than I do. Yeah, sorry about that. I gate kept you out of top cut. Alright. The Guardy player is about to, like, go crazy. No, what? No, you set up the 220. What? Anyways, I did it to myself. Yeah, you just panicked. It's fine. It's also long. Like that was round 7. As much as it's like it doesn't sound like a lot, playing 7 rounds of Pokemon is a long day. I don't know why the Guardy didn't try to set up the other Goldengo for like a Giga Prize turn. Yeah, because they could like win soon. You played like 20 a day. Oh, crazy. See, I need to play more. Yeah, I only done one regional. I struggled near the end just due to fatigue. Yeah, same. It's a weird thing. I had to not play Guardy to the regional just because I knew if I had to play 7 rounds, 8 rounds, 9 rounds, I forget how many rounds it was, 9 rounds of Guardy, I would have brain blasted. So eh, they've I don't know why they didn't set up a Goldengo for knockout. Like they could have won this turn. No, why don't you? Huh? I still don't understand their logic here. I think guard might be making top cut. Probably. Because what they should have done though was damage spread 30 to one of the high damage Goldengos, and then they could have damage spread another 30 off of Screamtail onto the Goldengo, and then knocked out, and gone a lot of prizes. Oh, I guess they still need 6 prizes though. Like still. Never mind. Their logic makes sense. I would still be setting up a Goldengo for a Monkey Dory knockout, because then you just always threaten that like if they try to go for the hit, you can knock out 2 Goldengos, but their line isn't bad either. I just think it's unoptimal. Like you need to pressure the Goldengo. But obviously I don't see what the Goldengos list is as well, so the Guardy player might be uh acting on information that we don't have. All right, so I'm probably out of contention, but we'll see. We're just waiting on this match at this point as well. Let's see it. Yeah, because here, like now you can just, like if they had set up one of the Goldengos to be knocked out by Monkey Dory, they could have gone for a 4 prize turn next turn. They still have the ability to get there next turn with Guardy Punch, but if I won, I probably would have squeezed into 8th. They got as many watchers right now as you. Yo. I'm at, yeah, I'm not surprised. For me, it says 4, but Twitch is pretty famous for not being able to track that. I have 2 on YouTube as well, though. I'm just glad my stream didn't die at all today. Yeah, okay. Oh, now mine's updated. Now mine says 4 Twitch viewers and then 1 YouTube viewer. So yeah, here. Okay. All right, let's see. Standings. I would be shocked if I make it in. Good luck. Let's see. Yeah, 12. No, who could have predicted this? Whoa. GG's, everyone. Who could have seen this coming? Oh, both the Crustle Thorns didn't make it? That's fine. We're still keeping the win rates high. Hey. And none of us made it in. Alrighty. Guardy became top ranked streamer. Alright, what's the pairings now? Who are you facing? Ooh. I got Eevee round 1. Isn't this a good matchup? I've no idea. I have not played enough Joltik Box. Either way, I am gonna go. I will be happy with my 12th place. Right? Yeah, 12. Out of how many? 82? Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's slightly favored for me. Makes sense. Can you join a table and stream? I will enjoy it. I won't watch this. I won't watch you win the tournament. Or no pressure, actually. Never mind. You'll do it? Nice. I could stream it as well. Let me get rid of the win-loss. Oh, I can do spectating top 8? Nah, it's fine. Mm, do I have things I need to do? Nah, I'll do it. I'll mute so you can focus. I know I have a setup for this. I'll have to make sure I do it correctly. Let's go to... Nice. Let's do this. Pop it out. Full screen it. Quit out poke because I don't need it anymore. Add a window capture. Discord popped out. And then... Perfect. Why is it... It's being really janky, but... It works. You got no audio with me anymore? Huh? Oh. I'm still sending audio, but... Alrighty. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you can't hear me. Got it. And then... Oh, what the heck? Get out of there. Streaming... Top 8 matches. Interested in watching. Okay, perfect. I think it is because he is streaming. I can hear you. No. It's so he doesn't hear my commentary. He's intentionally done this. Okay. Can I make this full screen? It doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, yes I can. Yeah. There we go. Press the button to drop down users. Beautiful. It's still not doing it, but it's fine. This is good enough. Right above your profile picture. Oh, nice. Thank you, Elijah. Yo. All right, we watching. Nice. Yo, that Iron Hands is set up. What? That seems wild to me because wouldn't you be worried about the Sylveon angle? I don't know what the actually let me go freaking I need to move everything away from the Discord. Let me go check out the Eevee's list. There is the Sylveon. I would be worried about the Sylveon angle here. Yeah, there it is. As I say it. Because now the Sylveon player or the Eevee box player can just go pretty simply Angelite, get rid of the Iron Hands. But I guess that's fine because then you just Joltik again. Like it's not like it really sets you back. It just sets you somewhat back, right? And I think this time then Taxes is gonna spread their energy a little more around. This is usually why you don't want to commit all of your energy onto one poke, but they went for a risk. You see. We shall see. Make some commit to the Sylveon. Yeah, that's the other thing is that, like, Sylveon can only Angelite every other turn, and then it's what? Punching for 160? Like, that's not great. And now there's a Latias liability in play. That becomes a Miraidon knockout if you want it. Like, the jolting charge here just goes crazy. And there's the Crispin. I should move the platypus. Hold on. Let me... Hup. But it makes them, but the Lucians can't Latias. True. So there's the Angelite. We did see this. Transform. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So, what else do we have here? So it's just gonna be re-grab Miraidon. Yeah. With the Iron Hands in hand, I almost wonder if you... Oh, I see. Because now you can just kind of go crazy with your energy spread. I wouldn't commit the future booster here personally. Like, it's unlikely for the Eevee box player to be able to Iono next turn. So there's just no point in committing that yet until you need it. But also, there's only one future Pokemon in play right now. Should be... Bam. Yeah. So then the Sylveon is like almost assuredly getting knocked out next turn. And if not, there is a bit of a worry here. I see a play here with like Ultra Ball. Okay, this is the last Noctowl. Is this gonna be the Iono? Maybe Professor's research makes sense here. The booster doesn't hurt. Yeah. I was thinking of that he had bench second Iron Hands, but no, if just the one Iron Hands playing booster is just fine. In fact, it's correct. You should be benching booster. There's Mew. The Eevee box player doesn't have a whole ton left yet anymore, though. I almost would have been tempted, like, because Magical Charm gets you out of Pikachu's range next turn, right? So then you just like magical charm punch. Ooh, lag. Lag. It's just Discord, not me, I swear. Yeah. Because, like, now Pikachu's in a tense position here. Since now it's like, okay. The magical charm makes it so that Sylveon can't be one shot. Uh, you just Arven for what here? Earthen Vessel, I guess, or Energy Surge, yeah. Earthen Vessel plus Bravery Charm. The whole golden deck goes crazy, by the way. Okay. So this isn't a comfortable position. There's almost an argument here to go a second Joltik to just spread your energies even more around. But there's not that many energies left in the deck, so it doesn't actually matter anymore. Because here I predict Iron Hand shuffled plus Joltik shuffled. And the problem with Pikachu's attack is always the discarding the energy, right? If Pikachu didn't have to discard, obviously the Pokemon would be absurd, but we shall see. There's only 200 here. This does open up the potential knockout with uh does Galvantula do it? Yeah, Galvantula does it. Galvantula can get there. You Ultra Ball away two things, grab Galvantula, and knock out Sylveon. But you would almost need to take another off turn here to Joltik again. Because that's like Joltik, get the rest of the energies you need set up, and then go from there. Right now, I predict the Eevee player to try and find a self-stadium bump in order to get rid of all of their Noctowl liabilities. And that just makes sense to me. Super Rod already is kind of interesting. I guess you do just want those energies back in the deck, however. So then, yeah, Angelite. I predict Joltik and Iron Hands. Yep. That doesn't really matter here. You can get those back immediately, but now it's a question of like, what do you do as the Joltik box? Do you grab Latias here and then go for another Joltik here? Or do you go for... You could unironically bosses up a... Yeah, like get rid of everything else in your hand and then boss up a Noctowl. Yep. I think that's the play that's being made here. There's nothing left in hand though, so it's a little suspicious, but what else do you do at this point? Because you still have all the energies. Oh? Where did all the energies go? Hold on. I would almost just attach to Miraidon or Joltik at this point. Oh, they had to get discarded. Interesting. There's the Clefairy. I wouldn't have benched Clefairy here. That just gives you -1 outs to like Mew and stuff like that. Now it's a stare down, but if the EV box player ever gets an energy to retreat this Noctowl, I believe it's just over. That also works. In fact, that's better because now they can reestablish a Hoot and then get another Noctowl eventually. Is this a Leafeon build? Flareon? It is. I mean, that makes sense because you really need the Leafeon in order to get the Grimmsnarl matchup to be favored, but or favored, less bad. The Eevee box player is just chilling at this point, though. That's not great for them, however. So now Clefairy plus Pikachu gets set up. Like, that's a big deal. 70 HP left. Double checking that doesn't have reduced damage. Even with the reduced damage, Clefairy always knocks out. So Flareon has to get set up next turn. But they don't, the Eevee box doesn't have any backups after that. The problem with Joltik box is just the lack of energy recovery, though. Like, you do just start running out of resources pretty aggressively. And here's another argument for not, like, benching all these things, because Lily's Clefairy can just get the revenge knockout here, right? And then you're left with very little. Yeah. This is where I would have preferred setting up a Miraidon or something like that, but Miraidon only helps against whatchamacallit, Latias and Mew and Clefairy in this instance, but it's less commitment to set up the Miraidon. You still want to threaten the ability to knock out Flareon, but you only really need to commit the one energy to Pikachu in order to do that, because Crispin is always a threat in that instance. Whereas Miraidon would have been able to just swing, but getting the punch on Sylveon made sense. It's just at this point, I think it might have been better to have started setting up a second Miraidon with the lightning energy that's been put onto Iron Hands. But, you know, the game is just a different game at that point. I don't even know if I'm talking about an impossible play either. It might have been correct, but we shall see. And it's best of 3 as well. So we'll see what learning happens. Oh wait, I can just do this. Perfect. I forgot to deafen myself on Discord. Easy. Okay, so he does run the super rod. So that's nice. So now like Joltik is a threat again. But yeah, see, this is where the Miraidon attachment would have been really nice to have. And then Future Booster just fine to do here. Pikachu doesn't die next turn though. So we're chilling. With the energy shuffled back in as well, I wonder if you're ever supposed to actually attach to Pikachu in this instance in order for Crispin to be alive out. If Flareon gets a knockout on Pikachu here. Ooh, okay. The Joltik actually has the ability to kill Mew. You need bosses plus lightning plus Galvantula, which is gonna be a little tough, I'm not gonna lie, but you can get it. Oh, okay, the opponent saw that that was the line out as well. So this is gonna be a Carnelian, or well, no, Burning Charge, sorry, why would you ever Carnelian here? No point. So I think it might have been better to attach to Pikachu here, but that's a little iffy to say. It would have been an alternative play to make. Because now it's like, what? Push up Pikachu, hope they don't have boss in hand. And they run two bosses. We've seen both bosses so far though, so it's not that unlikely. There needs to be the whiff. Now, an interesting question is, do you even play the jamming tower here? You need to start generating an attacker. Iron Hands gets there with 2 more energy attachments plus boss's order. Ooh, I don't like that. Is that incorrect? Hmm. Oh, what? No retreat off of Latias? But so late. I mean, fair. That's the problem. Like I like doing the tournaments that are like in the middle of the days, but okay, so that's game 1. Tax evasion just needed to retreat into Pikachu there. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Tournament of Doom was tomorrow. Yeah. As one of the more popular ones, that's for sure. And watching this and then commentating on it just shows me how much further I have to go as a player as well. Like I would have made some of the same mistakes that tax evasion made. Okay. Like this is a tricky matchup to navigate just because the EV box player has so many things they can do. The Angelite is always sketchy. It didn't help that last game though, whatchamacallit, evasion didn't spread out his energies. Because what you want to do is like set up triple Pikachu plus, or set up double Pikachu plus Miraidon, and then like spread the energy evenly amongst all 3 of them to threaten some sort of hit with either Miraidon or Pikachu. Because the what's the Sylveon gonna do at that point? Well, no, it's not great yet either. Interesting. Weird matchup to be sure. Here it's a pretty easy choice though. We just go Arven into Nestball Miraidon. Get oh, we even get the Miraidon, so tandem unit, get to grab Joltik plus I would imagine second Pikachu. There's also an argument for, yeah, because we only run the 2 Pikachus unfortunately. So there's no way of going triple Pika here. Eyes check, of course. 2, 3, 2. I didn't see anything important prized there, but I wasn't able to catch much in that prize check. See, I would play in the Tournament of Dooms if it weren't for the fact that that's one of my local nights. I'm like, I don't want to give up locals for Tournament of Doom. So Bravery Charm. I wonder why the choice was Bravery Charm here. Fez makes sense, but yeah, nice. For restream, it looks like the stream's still going, but okay. So here you can threaten the punch with Galvantula. But I have to imagine that we're going into the Sylveon play again. Ooh. So that's our Terra Pokemon. Yeah. Terra Orb plus. We should have grabbed Genesect. We should have set up Genesect to prevent the Sparkling Crystal play here. At least force opponent to have to play the energies on. So Leafeon. Oh. The Joltik box win game one. I was near my computer. No. It was 0-1. It's 0-1 currently. Oh, is Sylveon prized? Okay, if Sylveon's prized, this is like perfectly fine. Because then this gets rid of all the Noctowls. So now it's just like, alrighty, go for. The EV box player should be 100% trying to set up the third. And it's the EVEX as well, so it's hard to search out too. And EVBox is such an interesting deck that just seems to brick when it really doesn't want to. But that's 2 out of 2 Noctowls gone. So Joltik Box gets a moment to chill here. We really need to find that Crispin at this point, or some way of searching out the metal energies. Otherwise, this can get pretty sketchy. We can double attach to Pikachu if we find the Crispin here, however. Tandem unit to fit in the deck makes sense. I don't know if I like the double bench there, but I guess it doesn't hurt either. I don't agree with attaching to Joltik here, though. You really need to start putting pressure on the EV box player some way. Didn't find the Crispin here regardless. That's the other thing, is that once you attach, you're kind of locked into your play. Are they just gonna Joltik here again? I can see it. To then set up like Iron Hands and stuff like that, but from here, the Joltik is honestly really comfortable. There's just so many different ways for you to abuse the EV box player that you're just sort of chilling. Chilling like a straight villain. The Eevee can chase down those energies on the Iron Hands though with the boss's orders. So you definitely want to be taking out the knockout last turn and then attaching to Pikachu. Maybe not ideal, but starts putting pressure on your opponent. This is also a lot of pressure now. The Eevee box player has to find the knockout this turn. Oh, and just the hard retreat into Leafeon is not what you want to see as the Eevee player. That's a lot of resources committed off the board, especially without those Noctowls ready to go to reload up here. Leafeon does just take the knockout here with Verdant Storm because that's 60 for every energy attached. So 6, 8 times 6. I can do math. That's 8, 16, 32, 480. Or wait, that's with also the energies attached to Leafeon as well. But so now Joltik's in a tight spot, but Flareon is unlikely to be able to be set up next turn. So you're kind of comfortable here. There's the double metal. I imagine we're gonna Fez here as well. There's Genesect. Alright, so no more Sparkling Crystal. Turns off any of the like potential Sylveon shenanigans here. Pikachu having to discard the 3 energy here, not great, but not you're like okay with that. The Eevee box player is unlikely to get the revenge KO here, especially on something relevant, just because there's no ability to play the Sparkling Crystal anymore. So the only way they can get there is through Crispin. But I think we've seen all 3 Crispins so far. Or at the very least, the chances of drawing into the last Crispin at this point is very low. So now the Joltik box is just in a very comfortable position, especially if they're able to get the knockout on Flareon here. Okay, the Eevee box is desperately trying to set up more Noctowls, but we'll see how that goes for them. I imagine, are they gonna just try and punch with Fan Rotom here? Do they? Okay, they do have the stadium. Okay, good. I almost wonder if you set up a Clefairy angle here, but like we're almost always just gonna go Prime Catcher Flareon. You could use bosses as well, but I think Crispin's really important to get a use out of here in order to threaten the final KO somehow, some way. I would personally go for the Terapagos knockout using Clefairy. Ooh, no 2 energies in the deck is not what you want to see. We could have avoided this using the Super Rod here, which we probably should have just because now we're down a lot of energies here. But there's no current attackers on the side of the Eevee, and we do have the energies in hand we need. I feel as if regardless we should have been using the Super Rod there just so that if we have to take an off turn with Joltik, we are completely fine with that and are still able to get the final KO that we need. Right now, the only sort of angle that Joltik has here is to set up Clefairy in order to get the knockout on Terapagos, or to try and find a way to set up an Iron Hands, which is unlikely to happen at this point in time. Joltik can't get a KO on anything to win the game here. Clefairy with Super Rod plus Crispin Ken if we're able to find all the benches that we need. How much damage is Clefairy doing right now? 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220. We need one more benched Pokemon on the side of opponent. Or sorry, we can bench two Pokemon here, and then that actually one-shots Terrapagos. So we're probably going to be looking for... See, this is where the Crispin whiff is a really big deal here. Since what we could have done with the Super Rod is just guarantee game next turn with the bosses onto Terrapagos. Now we might even have to take an off turn with Joltik again just to set up some sort of attacker. We're in such a commanding position at this point that it doesn't really matter that much, but it could have. If opponent starts swinging with Terrapagos here already, though, that's a mistake. That gives our Joltik box player the ability to win the game from here. Since all they would need to do is that actually was gonna, nope, Assault Lad thing. Alrighty, so we just take the off turn here with the Joltik. Oh, is that's good. We just go Super Rod back in the energy now. Let's get the Menagerie here. Lightning, Grass, Metal. I wonder... You could Crispin the 2 energy onto Pikachu. You like... I don't see why you wouldn't Crispin here. Crispin just gets you +1 energy into play. Yep. But I can see the potential of it like bricking you out just because then you don't have any way of effectively getting the energies off of the draw that you need. Clefairy just needs 1 energy here left in order to one-shot the Terrapagos, so we're not... It's not ideal, but there is a lot of ways of shuffling with Joltik Box, especially with the Pokégears. Why do we use Pokégear here, however? Pokégear is probably better left for next turn just to ensure what we need. If the fear is Iono here and is just trying to fin the deck, like you're still gonna need to shuffle the deck after in order to get those energies in play. So you want the plus out with the Pokégear. And Iono here at this point doesn't really do much for the side of the Terrapagos. They should have targeted Clefairy here, but I understand what their logic is. I think it's GG here for round 2. I believe Lily's Clefairy can get there. It is going to be... We definitely need more bench spots, but 220, 240, that's game. All right, game 3. Sylveon being prized there. Game 2 Voltix box player, but we'll see how they adjust their play here. I want to see the Genesect come down as soon as possible just to reduce the total amount of plays that the EV box player has in order to get that turn 2 Sylveon attack off. Now the Sylveon gets to, or EV box gets to choose who goes first, so we shall see what the adjustments here are. How's my commentating, by the way? It's been a while since I've done anything like this. Take the quick break as our players set up for game 3 here. It's gonna be tough for the Joltik here. I'm not gonna lie though. That Sylveon is a big deal, just shuffling away all those energies that you set up into play, setting you so far behind in order to try and win this match. Joltik really wants to be taking those knockouts pretty quickly. Here we see the Miraidon open. This is fine. We have everything in hand we need as the Joltik player. Did the EV box opt for first or second here? I think regardless, you don't really care as the EV box player, but you would much prefer first just so that you have those outs to the fan rotom, to the stage 1 EVs, just so that you can get your setup going a turn faster, just to put that extra amount of pressure. But they did opt for second. Also not a bad choice, of course. Here, I almost want to see like an attachment to, we should for sure probably just get the, probably for sure probably we should probably establish the Genesect as fast as we can here in order to be able to disrupt our opponent's game plan here of using that Sparkling Crystal to as maximum efficiency as we want or as possible. That way we have those outs. There we go. So this reduces the total amount of things the opponent can do next turn. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Terapagos go for an early knockout on this Miraidon, however. That would be a big reach. Terapagos needs all 8 bench spots to be filled on your side in order to get there, just because it's 30 times the amount of bench Pokemon you have. 8 times 3 is that 240 number that we are looking for. Ooh, and the Terapagos player doesn't have much else to do this turn. This is great for the Joltik box player because this lets us find those energy attachments without fear of the Angelite attack next turn, especially with that the my brain is frying, with the Genesect in play with that Pokemon tool, allowing it to turn off that Sparkling Crystal, turning down the amount of pressure the EV box gets to put on here in these early phases of the game. I also understand this play here just to start getting the multiple Pikachus set up, ready for your opponent's responses. But now we just get all of our energy set up and we are in a very comfortable position. We have the 2 Pikachus ready to take knockouts when we need them to. And then we can find that last knockout with the Blood Moon Ursaluna late game if we want, or even just a Crispin, because we are able to start accelerating those energies into play and not having to commit them to any particular attacker. I wouldn't even be surprised to see a Miraidon start getting involved into the attacks here. With Miraidon's able to knock out a lot of the support mons that EV Box plays. There's Fez, there's Mew. It wouldn't be a bad idea. It doesn't get enough damage to knock out the Terapagos, unfortunately, but that's often not going to be that relevant here. The Crispin plus switch indicates that there's probably going to be a flaming charge EV this turn. Oh no, the EV box just needs to take the turn off with the fan Rotom, it looks like. That's a great spot to be in if you're the Joltik box player. You love to see this. You don't have the Iron Hand set up in order. Ooh, that's a big problem for the Joltik box. That Terapagos can now go for the Crown Opal attack, locking out of the damage registered for too long. Guess I'll be up nice and late tomorrow night. Nice. Here we see the prime catcher though, so crisis averted, and also it doesn't look like the EV box player had the right energies in deck in order to play it. So now we're just fine as the Joltik box player. The only thing that's going to be annoying here is us reestablishing those attackers because we don't have any consistent threats here. But I'm sure this will be fine just with the fact that we have the Pikachu in the back ready to go. We have this Joltik with the 1 energy. There's the Eevees though. But we've seen a lot of resources committed into. Ooh, are we gonna see? Okay, we're gonna see another Noctowl next turn. Just trying to get a way out of their hand right now, it looks like. Not really finding it yet. They're gonna go for the Assault Landing to set up this Pikachu for a future KO that opens up Burning Charge, opens up Carnelian, opens up all these other lines of play for the EV box player. No tool off of Arven, but that's fine. It's a little difficult to think of what we want here as the Joltik player. We don't really have a great turn here just due to us not having an attacker ready, so we can't even look for boss or anything like that. We are just straight up not bricked, but don't have anything to do this turn. We just have to wait for the EV box player. I would imagine the play here is going to be spread some energies around some more with the Joltik. Just sacrifice one of those energies in order to retreat the Pikachu back into the Joltik. I wouldn't have even been mad about seeing the uh Super Rod come out here, which I think we should have grabbed. I believe this is a mistake because now without the Super Rod, we're only getting 2 energies out of the deck here, which is not what you want to be seeing as the Joltik box player. Now we get really devastated by the Angelite. We don't have the ability to prevent our Pokemon from being shuffled in here, so we're going to be struggling a little bit. We're just hoping that our opponent doesn't have the outs here. Ooh, but that's the Flareon. They can't get Angelite set up yet, however. They still need 2 turns before the Angelite is ready to go. So I wouldn't be surprised if we try to dig as the Joltik box player for that lightning attachment onto Iron Hands, plus that follow up of smacking the last Eevee with the first attack of Iron Hands just to ensure that the Sylveon angle isn't a possible play for our opponent here. It looks like we're just going to be taking the knockout with Fan Rotom this turn, however, which is fine. This does open up the possibility for the Iron Hands to get a 2 prize turn here. I really do want to see this other Eevee knocked out, however, because that is one of the only ways that we're able to lose this game currently as the Joltik box player. We should be grabbing Mew here. Yep. Grab the Mew, play Nest Ball. Oh, but there's no more lightnings left in the deck. Ooh, not playing that Super Rod with the Arven here. That Nest Ball is still just sitting in the hand. That's not what we want to be seeing here. Yeah, you just figure as the Joltik player, you're crying a little because it's like you don't have any ways of getting that last lightning you need. And we didn't even draw into the whatchamacallit, any sort of energy retrieval either, so we just have to take the off turn here again. This isn't what you want to be seeing. Still, that Sylveon isn't a threat yet. The Eevee still needs 2 turns on top of the fact that this Noctowl isn't able to do anything anymore. It's just sitting here. I wouldn't be surprised if we just start to see this Terrapagos go for the swing. Onto the Pikachu would be interesting, but Crown Opal in this instance would be a really nice thing for the EV Box player to have. However, it looks like they're just trying to go for the retreat lock. You must figure that we don't have Latias. Latias is prized right now, but we do have the Penny in deck. We have a way of filtering out a lot of our hand in order to try and draw into that Penny off of the Mew. And then might as well grab the Miraidon, get that involved into play here. Patch Grass. So then we get rid of these nest balls because we can't play them anymore. Don't grab anything off of it because we just want to be drawing as much as we can with Mew. I don't see why we wouldn't play Gravity Mountain in this instance. We need to try and draw into that Penny in order to keep the pressure up on the opponent. If we can get the 2 prizes here, we definitely discard. It's actually a tough choice. Second Miraidon isn't bad here to discard, however. So now we just evolve into the Galvantula. Why did we not evolve into Galvantula first? That's -1 cards here, but it's fine. We have double what Penny. What? Yeah, there we go. I'm sweating here. I'm nervous. So then we get a Penny up this Pheasantipity, remove it out of the active spot, and then we get the 2 prizes from here. And you figure that the EV Box player is left with very little left to do. No cards left in hand, no Pheasantipity set up. It's all up to this last top deck here. The Joltik Box player might not be able to get it next turn, but we shall see. Now with that Latias in play, there's just always, it's just really tough for the EV Box at this point. There's the Iono. So now Terrapagos is going to be swinging with that Crown Opal attack. But one of the problems with Crown Opal on Terrapagos is that it does not prevent the KO from Blood Moon Ursaluna if it comes down to that. With the EV Box player being on odd prizing, you have to imagine that is going to be relevant if they're just trying to go for the stall angle and trying to get the game that way. But the Joltik Box player has the ability to draw into potentially a few more cards here with the Mew, with the Fez, as well as the fact that we might just draw into the boss at this point with only 14 cards left in the deck. It is not that unlikely. Alrighty. The EV Box is just seeing what's their next potential answer here. What else can they do? That is a big deal here. Starting to go for the Crown Opal initially on this Pheasantipity. That reduces the total amount of outs that the Joltik Box player gets. That is an interesting card to top deck here. Crispin doesn't even necessarily help us out in this instance just because it doesn't get us any sort of draw power. However, it's almost worth to just use here in order to prepare for that Mew to try and draw us as many cards as we can next turn. Once again, we don't have to worry about that Espeon. We are just looking for any sort of pressure here. Attaching the Psychic to Pheasantipity, not a bad choice. And I imagine we are going to see either the attachment to Joltik or the Genesect just to ensure that these Pokemon can be retreated if they try to go for another retreat lock game plan here. Joltik also potentially becomes an attacker on Terrapagos. That is worth considering, but in this instance, we're just looking for that boss in order to close out this game. Looking for anything in order to win from here. We'll be able to get a few draws off of Mew next turn. I don't know why. I don't know what we would be retreating into in this instance. There isn't really anything for us to retreat into. Oh my gosh, my throat is dying. Okay, after this game, I am for sure done for the night. Oh, wow. I understand why the casters have shifts now. Anyways, my throat recovers pretty quickly, but we'll see. We shall see. Do running commentary this whole time now. It's gonna be Crown Opal. Ooh. Briar's interesting. That gives us potential outs as the EV box player. So now we just need to find the boss. Play Nest Ball. Ooh. I don't know if I agree without grabbing the Blood Moon, but that's guaranteed game. Alrighty, GG. Okay. Good games to the opponents. GG. Okay, now I'm gone. Alrighty. Where's the end screen? There it is. Alrighty. I saw that. You made a few misplays where you could have like you really needed to get those Genesects up faster in the first game, just so that the Sylveon play is less of a possibility. And there was like another big misplay that I saw, but I can't recall what it is right now. So, anyways, good games. You made it in the end. You got there. But I need to go sleep. I need to get off. I do hope that was very entertaining for you all. If you still aren't followed to the channel or subscribed or following the YouTube or joined the Discord's in the description or attached in in the description of both actually. And then that's the best way to know next time I go live. And good luck, legitimate. It was nice meeting you as well, Elijah. It was lovely having all of the chatters out tonight. I think we've broken my chatting record for the first time in like a year. Good luck, legitimate. Good GG's to everybody. Thank you once again. I shall enjoy the playlist. And I wish you all a very good night. Bye.